We had 3 sets of clothing, I believe, of drow clothing, go out into the group. Now you guys don't have packs or anything, and I do believe you have three.
Wait. I thought you said we recovered all of our non-weapon gear when we busted the chest.
Your personal effects, as in your anything sentimental to you, and to your character.
Gotcha.
To put it very bluntly, all your plot stuff is there. But as far as any kind of equipment, wasn't in that chest. I know we recovered 3 short swords, one of which that broke, so there were 2, and then Jin snagged a crossbow.
Yeah, I took a pair of clothing and a sword. I remember that much.
Okay.
Yeah, I took one of the short swords and one of the hand crossbows.
Okay.
But I think there were 2. Both of the guards had 2 short swords and a hand crossbow each.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I thought I said 3 short swords in there.
The 3 short swords were what we found in the room, the armory part, wasn't it?
No, that was just in the room with the guards. You guys never went to the armory. Well, except for Furball.
Who promptly left and murdered a drow.
You said that each of the 2 guards had a pair of short swords and a hand crossbow, and then we broke one of the short swords, which left us with 3 short swords.
That's what I wrote down as well.
Yeah, okay, good. So we have 3 short swords. Who is wielding those 3 short swords right now?
Furball is wielding all of them.
He's taped them all together?
Yes.
Fel has one of them.
Okay.
I believe Jin and Nashi each have one as well.
I've got my trusty board. I'm good.
Jin does not have one. I know she just has the crossbow right now. So that leaves 1 short sword up for grabs. Is that right?
What's the damage on
Yeah.
the short sword?
1d6.
Oh yeah, I'll stick with my board then.
But it's a finesse weapon as well.
Actually,
So
is my board able to do one-handed or light, like a short sword, I guess?
it's whatever.
Sure.
It's club damage. I would need to look at club.
I'm on
I
it.
don't think they're finesse, but I could be wrong with that.
They are light. You said club? Okay, then it's a D4. I'll take a short sword then.
Okay.
No, your particular piece of wood is so large, Travis. It does a D6.
Okay.
It's a massive piece of wood.
But it's still...
Not just
Otherwise, it's still a regular club?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is considered light then. Yeah, I'll take the other one, and I will dual wield those 2.
Okay.
But I want to dual wield short swords.
I don't think you get dibs on 2 weapons before I have 1 weapon. I would definitely take it and give it to Fel to get out of here.
Oh, you don't have a weapon at all? Well,
I
then...
need no weapon.
Exactly, there you go.
But I would.
I don't care
totally
if there's.
take the weapon.
If
Can I just,
anyone
like...
without a weapon wants one, they can have it.
Can I just...
I was gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean,
I would say, can I just,
Jin.
Furball punt Lael back into the lake?
I mean, I would think Jin having a melee weapon as well as a hand crossbow is probably...
Probably ideal.
I'm sure we'll kill some more stuff. There'll be more weapons to be had down the road.
Right, we just want to try and get set up the best way for immediate.
Alright, so and who is wearing what weapons / I'm sorry, what clothing?
Armor stuff. We don't have any armor.
I got a
Clothing.
suit of whatever drow guards wear.
Okay, so Nanashi is wearing guard gear.
Correct.
Jin, what are you wearing? Are you wearing your clothes from the chest?
I am wearing clothes from the chest.
Okay. Lael is wearing unlinked shackles and slip. I got you. Okay.
Well, see, if you're going to do that, you can bundle all the books into your priest vestments and carry it in one bundle.
That's the goal.
Well, I mean, I can't.
The rest of my junk is in the priest clothing sack, which is not that big.
All right, so you're Tom Sawyering it. You've got a book. So you have 3 books inside of a priest robe that you've kind of tied up into this bundle. Is that right?
To an imaginary stick that he carries over his shoulder.
Furball, what are you wearing? Still your prisoner gear?
Yeah, pretty much just my prison gear. That's all I need anyway.
Okay.
So we have like our personal effects included whatever clothes we were wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I have my monk stuff. I'm just not wearing it. I guess I'll just bundle it up and.
Oh well, then yeah.
Now remember, you guys have nothing to carry it in, so you would like.
I have a rope.
Yeah, you do. You do indeed have a 5-foot.
That's right. So now that means I got a messenger bag made out of clothes.
Yep.
You just like put it through the jeans and the thing and tied it. Furball, do you have your personal clothes as well?
I would then, yeah.
Okay. How are you carrying them?
I'll tie my prison clothes back into a pouch. Was our backpack and everything in the chests, or no?
Nah, just the clothes and your whatever, like little personal
trinkets,
story plot trinkets.
So, but Furball, you're wearing the prisoner garb, still not your personal effects?
I'll wear my personal effects and then use those to make an improvised sack for whatever trinkets I had. Well, I didn't have any trinkets, really. So yeah, just my stuff. My traveler's clothes.
Wait, I thought you said you had that necklace that was made out of the petrified lich's dong. Is that not in your effects?
It's not, I think that was just a pickup line he put on Tinder.
I heard it was Vecna's Wang.
Fel, you're wearing what?
I'm wearing the fine set of clothes that I had.
Your initial set of clothes, your personal effects?
Yes. And do I have my signet ring?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm gonna brand somebody with that.
Yeah. If it was a personal effect, you have it. Anything utilitarian would have been placed elsewhere. And Ray, you're wearing your robes, right?
Sir, apprentice robes.
Okay. So you guys just left off with fighting the Grey Ooze that was uncharacteristically aggressive. And you were left with a choice, 3 directions. Now, there's still the din of battle going on above your head, over 100 feet into the cavern. It's 100 foot just to the stalactites, and then amongst the top of the stalactites, you have this din of battle still happening. That's kind of winding down a little bit, but not much. You have these 3 choices. You have this small body of water to one side, and you have 3 options as far as the directions you would like to go. And then I do believe something was brought up about a short rest. So you have northwest and south exits.
As of right now, does it look like we're being pursued actively? As in there's people coming down chasing after us?
Give me a perception check.
Has it been 7 minutes since the demons first showed up?
No, it's only been about a minute.
How's that?
Oh, since they first showed up, like literally, it's probably been about 5-6 minutes.
Okay,
So,
then
Go ahead.
I say we go west because I'm still afraid of the east.
There actually was not an east passage, conveniently enough.
But I'm afraid of the direction east.
But there's no east passage, so there's nothing going east.
Yeah,
He
so
wants to go west.
He wants to go west. Yeah. Lael, You're looking up through the member, so you're on the ground here, and you to one side is this body of water, and you have these three unworked exits out into the Underdark. Above you have this multi-layered web that goes up to the stalactites. And as you're looking up to kind of, because occasionally you'll see a Vrock swoop down, other demons are starting to fight. So as you're looking up to kind of gauge where or if there is a pursuit, a loud piercing noise pops, and then another, and then another, and then several more. Jin, Furball, Fel, and Ray start to glow brightly, spotlight white light. It seems to emanate from yourself. And Lael, your satchel, your robes start emanating light, bright searchlight light from them as a high-pitched sound starts coming from your clothing.
Can I
from
make
your bundle.
a common sense check?
Sure, go ahead.
Make an Arcana check.
From the prisoner's clothing?
No, not from the prisoners. Lael's wearing the prisoner's clothing. She has her personal effects as a bundle. And
Seems
this it's a loud piercing sound, like a wah, 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 like an alarm.
I throw my bundle into the light. And I just say, it seems like they've enchanted our personal effects so that they could find us if we possess them. I would recommend discarding them immediately.
Now you're going to have to yell this because it's very loud where you are, and you were looking up, and that happened. You were able to kind of, it's almost like when you're driving by someone and you both do the look at each other as you're driving by, as you pass someone on the highway. You look up as you see Elvira look down, and you can see she's gesturing something in Drow hand sign to the other Drow that are currently battling.
I just toss my shit and book it to the west. Not trying to be stealthy or anything, just trying to make distance.
Okay.
All right, so I guess I begin to take off my clothes, but can I make an Arcana check to see or identify what exactly they've got cast on this, or what is enchanted upon it? What type of?
Of course, absolutely.
So,
Ray, you can tell it's some sort of alteration magic, and it's clearly some sort of embedded conditional magic. If you had to guess, it's probably distance-based, distance and time. So, in your experiences, it would probably be something like where if this item got so far away from a certain area for so long amount of time, then this alarm and these alarm and light spells would go off.
Can I by chance gauge about how long it would last, or if we got out of the area that it would quit?
You can only assume, depending on the power level of the caster, it could be varying levels of time up to permanent, if not removed, dispelled, or the conditions reversed back to meeting the conditional spell.
So our clothes have ankle monitors on them. Okay.
You're looking around as everyone's kind of left and right, looking around, like trying to find out where this stuff's coming from. Ray, you notice something very curious hanging on to one of Furball's chains. Looks like it's snagged where he had to rip it off. Yeah, where the rock is. So like where the rock was bound, where the chain is bound in the loop to the piece of concrete, to the cavern wall, the stalactite wall. There's this giant bundle. Looks like some kind of satchel that's been like caught up in it, and it's like he's dragging it, and as he's moving around, like looking around, kind of like determining where the sound's coming from, you see it whip by you.
And he hasn't noticed this at all?
Furball, not yet, because he's trying to figure out where the source of the sound is. You're the first to notice it.
Your clothing off. We need to haul ass from here. What is that on your chain there, Fertile? There's something hanging on, and I begin to run to the north if that's the direction we had chosen.
I'm down for the
West.
north.
Est.
Fucking drow.
I'm gonna run into the west and then take my damn clothes off. Again. Fuck.
Ferber, you see this moderate-sized satchel. It looks nice. It's made out of this really nice dark cloth. Not something you really recognize from the Underdark, though. It's not really. It doesn't seem like it's an Underdark type material. But it's a closed satchel. It's probably about the size of a little bit bigger than what you would keep a bowling ball in.
All right.
But it's like it's been caught up in the chain and the rock, and so it's just like dangling off of your chains.
Like anything that I might be familiar with.
Is it just like a shapeless bag? I'll grab it for now and then kind of look around to see where Jin, or which direction Jin is running to, and then if she's already running, run after her.
No, actually, I'm kind of beside you. I'm looking at you, trying to figure out what direction we're going to go.
Well, two people have already taken off, or that's technically three have already taken off in a direction.
I
Was it 2
know.
or 3? Is Ray still there with us? Or, no, all the drow around us. That's right. Yeah, fine. I'll run after the drow.
But yeah.
Just to confirm, Will, the light and the sound is coming from our clothing?
Yeah, you can. I mean, it
What about our little plot trinkets?
doesn't appear like those were enchanted.
So
Looks
just
like
my
it's
monk clothes are lit up.
Yeah.
All right.
Stop there at the western entrance, waiting for everybody to catch up. I would probably head up the rear of the group, making sure.
Ray, to
I'll
answer
be-
your question earlier, it flew by so fast you weren't able to really gauge if you recognized it. Go ahead, Nashi.
I'll ditch my monk clothes then and head west.
Okay. Jen, you're wearing your personal clothes. What are you doing with them?
I guess at this point, I'm going to have to ditch them as well. And Verbal, are we deciding to go west as well?
Yeah, for now.
Okay. Then I'll head west.
So if I get this right, Verbal, Fel, Ray, and Jen are naked. Nanashi and Lael are wearing. Nanashi's wearing guard gear, and Lael is wearing prisoner gear. Correct.
I didn't throw my spider either.
Yeah, I hadn't stripped down completely yet. I figured it was kind of, as I'm running, I'm stripping off what I can before we get completely into the caves. But
Okay.
break line of sight first.
I'm actually naked, but I'm toting my freaking robes with me. I'm not leaving those behind.
Okay. So they're lit up and they have like the white light on them.
I might be able to dispel this at some point if I can figure out what it's going to take, or maybe it might wear off over time.
In the meantime, you'll get to play moving bait for us.
Because you can be seen from everywhere, like for miles.
Heading up the rear of the group and letting y'all run ahead. Character,
Okay.
he's going to try to make sure everybody else is safe. He'll risk his life before he lets anybody else die.
And the alarm is still going off in the robes, just to let you know. So it's light and sound. All right, so you guys are running. Is anyone not running west? Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're all going west.
Okay. All right, so you guys head west. Give me an idea of the type of pace that you're setting.
I'm at a sprint.
Yeah, I'd say probably a fast pace.
You want fast pace?
At least for like the first 5 minutes.
Okay.
Trying to
Yeah,
set some
for the-
distance.
So you guys are kind of hauling ass, right? Is anybody not hauling ass or incapable of ass hauling?
I'm hauling ass as long as I can hear and see the bright lights and the sound.
Okay. Well,
The bright light and sound that is following us.
Yeah, you're gonna run forever for us.
I'm fully aware of that.
Okay.
I'm letting y'all get well ahead of me. So
All right. What's the distance between you, Ray? What's the distance between you and the party that you're letting them?
at least 50 yards back or more down the tunnels and just keep following as fast as I can, but just keeping a distance from them. And if I see that it continues for too much longer and there's any sort of split off or anything in this particular cavern area, I will probably toss my robes down that way and just make note of where they're at, like a mental note, so I can come back and get them later.
Okay. So you guys are running after a while. Constitution-wise, some of you guys are going to have to kind of slow down. Ray, probably about after 10 minutes or so, it still has not stopped.
And is this tunnel continuing straight?
There are small branches, you can see a small branch here and there. Most of them don't look like they go very far, because you have this bright light on, and as the shadow comes out, you can see the best out of anybody, just because, like, as soon as you come into a tunnel, it lights up everything in every branch. You can see some of these tunnels, will go 10 or 15 yards down, 20 yards down, and they have a little swirl. So there's an opportunity for you to dump it relatively. You haven't found anything that specifically branches off yet into what looks like a long-ranging path.
Okay, well, I'd try to kind of gauge what the longest tunnel will be, where
Okay.
there might be like a little curve around or something, and hide it down at the end of it, and then come back out and just run as fast as I can to catch up with the rest of them.
Okay. So after, a 10, 15, 20 minute sprint, you guys need to start to kind of slowing down. And one of the things that you don't immediately see any pursuit from your pursuers, but you can't sprint forever, as it were. But you can keep up a fast pace if you would like.
I mean, if I'm leading, I would have probably slowed down after 10 minutes
Okay.
if I didn't hear immediate signs of pursuit.
Sprint, jog, jog.
Sprint, jog, sprint, yeah. Little marathon style. Got it. So yeah, after 10 minutes or so, you don't see any immediate. Doesn't seem like anybody's giving you immediate chase. For everyone except for Ray, the sound seemed to have the sound and light, even though it was back farther because Ray held back. It seemed after a couple minutes, it looks like it went away entirely, and you can't hear it other than some faint echoes in the back. Whether that means Ray is back that far, you're not sure.
I'm gonna wait till we get to kind of an opening of the tunnels into a cavern, and then once we get to the first cavern, wait for everyone to move back up. Just kind of duck to one of the sides.
Okay. Give me a second.
And in terms of turns, if the cavern's not been completely straight, I'm trying to head kind of northwest. If I have any sense of direction, if not, I turn left.
All right, so after about 20 minutes, you guys come to this cavern here. What's easy to recognize about it is there are several sources of fungi in this particular cavern, and it's the brightest lit section other than when you guys initially, other than your clothing, that you've come to. It's also the widest. That's a non-tunnelette. So you have a couple of paths. Actually, you have 3 paths. You have a northern and 2 southern paths coming through. Looks like you can no longer go west.
I see
But-
food.
It's probably been a minute at least that we've been running, so.
Oh yeah, you guys have been like 10, 15 minutes running, so you're fine.
I'd like
All
to,
of your madness is dissipated.
So are
Cool.
we we went west, but we're entering this area from. I mean, are we on the right side of this map? I guess maybe I'm a little confused.
I mean, it's not going to be a straight rest run through a cavern. We probably took some turns, and this is the first place it opened up at.
Oh, okay, so
we
we're
could have done like 3
Gotcha.
left turns.
There.
Does that make you feel better?
No.
I'd like to nature check mushrooms. Well, all the mushrooms.
Okay.
Will. I'd like to mushroom check nature. All of nature.
But specifically these mushrooms first.
That's right there.
Yeah.
Give me a roll.
Do you want nature?
Survival.
It's survival.
Because these are all
Nature
really
boy.
bad stats.
Oh, I have survival, so can I tell if many foods are edible?
And if you could just list the names and amount of what I see, as opposed to what they do, that'd be swell.
Oh yeah, of course. Just look at your list, Dave.
Yeah, I have it up. I'm just highlight.
Those 3 consist of the first 3 on the list. The red one is the third one. And the first one is actually the largest group there, the brown. Obviously, the second one is the blue one.
I mean, you can list the names.
You got your list.
Yeah. Okay.
Dale's getting the stream wasn't able to connect down there.
Actually
Nope.
had some serious connection issues. So did April earlier. But it
I had to
happens on
refresh
Friday.
earlier. Yeah.
Always on Fridays. Get it all the time at the top of the bar. For roll 20.
Try
Yeah,
refreshing.
it just kicked me off for a sec, but I was able to get it back.
Yeah, try refreshing or killing Chrome.
How much would you say of each? Or is it the same amount that's listed on this table?
Same amount that's listed there, yeah.
I have a sack that some people can carry food in. Things normal here.
You guys reckon? Everybody recognizes this right here. That's because it's the same color as everything was made out of there. That's search wood. Or Zerk wood, excuse me. Zerk wood.
I'd like to break off some of the barrel stock. I think that's one of the ones you said listed. The
Yeah.
first one. And the people as they walk in, chunks of it. I guess I need to roll.
Yeah.
So there's 9 pounds total. So everyone like a pound.
Okay. And are you doing anything with the water, or are you just letting it splash on the ground?
I mean, we don't really have a means of catching it, so
Yeah.
yeah. I
when you break
gather
off the
that I'm
stock.
breaking things off. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just
kinda-
for other people try to do the same.
Okay. You're able to kind of sate your thirst a little bit, but it's hard to. It's like breaking off a cactus. It'll hold some, and then it'll just spill out. It's too tall to break it off to where you can get like the very top and like break it all the way down and like hold this giant like funnel of water. But yeah, you can definitely get some as you break it out.
He's going to make a general search of the area while he is gathering food and water and stuff. And if I see some, or I'll try to get some water as well.
Okay.
So are any sections of the Zerk where it's somewhat bowl-shaped or would be able to be bowed into a bowl-type shape? Like some of the caps or something?
Yeah, the smaller mushroom caps might be useful once you hollow out the gills.
Yeah, give me a survival check.
And do I need to make an investigation check, or are you just going off of passive?
If you're searching actively, an investigation check. Yeah.
I'm going to search actively. be extremely curious about this place.
So I don't have a tool for this, so I don't know if you need to apply some sort of penalty. Because I literally have no tools.
Hey,
We
Will,
have a
can I
couple of-
see what Layla is doing and pitch in to help? I have survival and a short sword.
Yeah, absolutely. You can give her the help tactic, which would give her advantage, which she's actually doing quite well. But yeah, you guys can get together and manage to take some of those. And the caps themselves, you can like form it into, it won't be like a full bowl, but it'll definitely be able to carry enough. It's not something that could be transportable. But yeah, you can certainly do some of that.
So Nanashi will go over and wordlessly pitch in and start helping.
I mean, do you still have the rope? The 5 feet of rope?
I think that was glowing, wasn't it? Or
No, the rope I have. I had to ditch the monk clothes that I had tied up with it, though. But I still have the rope.
So if we make like a turtle shell, you imagine this with me, and then put a hole on either side, you could strand the rope through to make like a makeshift pack. It wouldn't bend very well, but it might help us hold things.
Well, if you're going to do that, why don't you take 2 caps, put them together, hollowed out, and then use the rope to tie it together like 2 clamshells? It would be...
But someone would still have to carry it.
Well, yeah, that's
Take
what
2
you...
hands.
I have 5 feet of rope, dude. I mean,
I'm talking like a big thing. I don't know.
while they're working on this, I'm gonna approach Jen and just go, "Hey, here, let me help you out," and reach out my hand towards her.
All right. As he comes towards me, I'm also looking at Furball, trying to decide who we should help. Whether we should help Lael and Anish or go help Ray investigate.
Furball's changing back into his prisoner's clothes.
Ray, give me a survival. I'm sorry, survival check.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, nice. You get close. You're kind of searching the area, and something catches your eye about a certain one of the fungi, one of the mushrooms. And you realize that hidden in these mushrooms right here is a shrieker mushroom. You've heard tales of these where they kind of create alarms with their high-pitched wails when they are disturbed. And you get over there and you're like, "Oh, whoa, wait a second." It kind of dawns on you.
I begin to slowly back up and hold my hand out as if trying to motion to the fellas. And as I get closer back, I say, I don't suggest going to the northern side of this cavern. There's a shrieker shroom up in that little patch up there. It may alert people with our whereabouts. I just continue to back away from that area and kind of do a roundabout.
Yeah.
Down this way.
Does this direction open up, Will? To the north in front of the bluish
Yes.
purple?
Yep.
So-
All those are exits. Yeah. It looks like they're all separate paths, from what you can tell. But you can't. Your dark vision only goes about 120 feet, so you're not entirely certain if there is a cross tunnel farther down that branches the two.
So, Colin, I think if we make 2 open ones as opposed to 1 closed one, we'd get more storage space. And we could split the load between 2 people in terms of what we can carry.
all right. How do we go about keeping stuff in these open mushroom caps?
So you just... it's... Zerkwood is described as being hard, like wood. So, realistically, think of it as like just tying a basket to your back. And the goal is to get it as close to the sides of your head as possible.
And your back keeps this stuff from spilling out.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Very rudimentary pack system.
So I'm gonna go ahead and put my hand on Jen, and then heal her of 1 hit point.
Wow. 1 whole hit point.
Was she only down 1 hit point?
I'm trying to be judicious with what I have.
So Jen, you feel that it's kind of almost like a shock because you're sweaty from running and your mind is in several different places. That you kind of just feel that touch of your shoulder, and then that you're kind of shocked by it, and then that soothing, calm, healing. But there's a little bit of something on the back end of that heal.
Bad touch.
Perfect.
That's where I went to too.
You do feel a little good. And so, Ray, give me another investigation check.
Oh.
So I'm gonna.
See nothing.
1 second.
I imagine I'm working my way down this way here.
All right, so you're working yourself down that way, and you're kind of just, like searching for whatever.
Very used to the Underdark itself, so I imagine I'm looking for things such as like vines or anything we can use for rope-like strapping, anything that might be edible, etc.
Are you going around that side, or are you just sticking just to that side of the rock, the cavern face there?
I'll show you the pattern, which I was around this way, around this, I guess, stalagmite or just column.
Yeah, it's just a column in the tunnel. So anytime you guys see a structure like that, just imagine that it goes all the way up and it cuts off a section. Okay. So you're right there. When you are somewhat surprised by this slow-moving worm-like creature.
Does it have a face on it? That looks like a face on it.
No, it's and lazily kind of reaches up and tries to strike you, tries to bite you with its maw.
Hey, Nanashi, come here.
Okay, and you take 2 points of damage as as one of its like slimy, perhaps poisonous teeth sink in.
Does it really have 10,000 teeth, all the size of tiny little corn niblets? It's a grazer, right? Yum, yum, yum.
You can tell that it doesn't have, for some reason, it doesn't have. I mean, not that you're extremely knowledgeable in the in the various creatures of the Underdark or the wild at all, but you can tell for some reason, like it seemed like it lacked the full strength to bite down on the attack, which is really what saved you from having a more grievous wound.
Your wormonometry is strong.
Where?
You might want to roll initiative if you wish to fight it back.
Yeah. Can I say something before I roll initiative? Like, can I yell out to the group or anything?
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Yell out, 9 ales! I require some assistance over here. I pull out my short sword and roll my initiative.
What did he call us?
As I hear Ray calling out for help, I'm gonna start going over that way to help him.
I'm just continuing to shove edible mushrooms into the backpacks.
Oh my Jesus, that thing.
I observe Lael not giving any fucks and assume that the danger must not be that bad.
Thanks, guys.
Wow. Yeah, your character's already on the map. Everyone's character's already on the map. What? And if you want to see a... She's Jin, right there. See her?
Look at that. Look at that. Tens of thousands of teeth. Okay, maybe it's like 40.
They are like little niblets, little sharp corn niblets.
Can you move it now? You just weren't selecting it correctly. Well, no, you can't. No, you have to roll initiative over there, Goose Maloose, and then you would move 30 feet from the part.
Carrion crawler.
Alright, so I'm gonna put you back here, and then you can meet out. Each square is 5 feet. You have a 30-foot movement.
And don't forget to give yourself back your hit point.
Dead.
Okay.
Did everybody roll initiative? Who's going to roll initiative?
Hold on.
Yes.
On a side note, Will.
Yeah.
Blue Cap doesn't say how much to roll for total. It's because you grind it into flour.
Yeah, exactly. So it would take some sort of cooking skill to to utilize it. Otherwise, it's inedible.
It's irrelevant to us for now.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Roger Dodger.
Yeah. Blue Cap's not very helpful. They can't all be winners. Lael, are you just continuing to deal with stuff over there?
I mean, do they look secure enough that they're not gonna fall off people?
What?
The backpack or the makeshift packs? I'm finishing my task first. What I'm asking is my task resolved by this point, or is it still ongoing? If it's still ongoing, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, it's still ongoing. I mean, it's gonna take you guys. I mean, you have to punch holes in and then determine length and then decide if you want to cut that rope, because once you cut that rope, there's no going back. So you guys are in prelim phase when this happens.
I'll set it down for a minute and I'll chill touch 120 feet. I'll miss.
No pressure.
Sigh, kneel back down and get back to work.
All right, so Ray, you see that something kind of came. You feel like magic emanate from the area, and the area gets cold, but it looks like the creature, its hide was too thick for the cold. It looks over to you, and another 2 points of damage as it sinks its teeth into you.
Nice.
These tentacles are. These
Did you
tentacles
see
are
a ghostly skeletal hand giving everyone the finger?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You can tell that it's kind of coming out of this lethargic state, and it's picking up in energy. Jin.
You son of a gnome.
Okay,
Ray.
I want to move a little bit closer and then use my crossbow.
Okay. Hold on. That's way too far. Remember, each square is. You can move. Yeah, you gotta move yourself 10 feet back.
Which
Yeah, you
shouldn't
have to
be
go-
a big deal because she has a crossbow, which is a ranged weapon. So, I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
critical fail, she shoots Ray in the back.
Yes, it's this carrion creature is larger size, so you're able to shoot past Ray. Thankfully, if it was smaller, you would not have a clear line of sight because of the way that it's pincered in right there. Okay.
My sheet's moving super slow, by the way.
Mine
Yeah,
too.
it's Friday. It's Friday.
Every time I see that Shatter Strike, I always see Expo, but my mind says Xbox.
Xbox. Yeah. I know.
I'm like, what the hell?
Alex named it.
So Ray, help us arrived. This small drow dart comes screeching, whistling by your ear. Clap, and the dart slams into the creature.
and you can see that there was some kind of sort of ichor on the dart as it shatters against its really tough hide, but it looks like there was some damage there. Furball.
Furbal's gonna run over. Let's see. I'm gonna run over here. And that's it.
No, so you're just going there? Okay. Is that like are you doing a double move down that way?
Yeah, I'm just dashing across over there.
All right, Ray.
Okay. All right, so I'd already pulled out my weapon. I'm gonna pull out, I'll probably still have the other broken sword in my hand. I'm gonna try to attack this creature with both of my broken blades, and then I'm going to move away, chancing a hit against me.
Okay.
Shankopotamus.
Okay. I don't know how you got a 24 for an offhand, but
You still add your attack modifier. You don't add it for damage.
Yeah, you just don't add it to damage.
As long as both weapons are light, there's no penalties now. You just don't get to add your stat to the damage roll. On
yeah,
offense.
no, I didn't realize that Ray had such a high strength.
No, it's dexterity. It's considered a dex.
Yeah, okay. Got you. Yeah, both of those are gonna slice in to
Plus he
the
rolled a 19.
to the creature, and the broken blades, despite their damaged selves, take large chunks of the chitin as it flies and kind of sprays you in the face as you kind of viciously hit this thing.
Oh, that's nasty.
He is going to get another, because I'm assuming you have no, does a 15 hit you, by the way?
I only have a 13 AC because I have no armor.
I figured you just had dex. So he's gonna get you with another 2 points of damage as you back away.
I'd like to take this moment and nominate Lael for best support group.
Fell.
I am going to move up and shoot at it with my hand crossbow.
Okay. Now you're not going to be able to shoot from the. You'd have to come. All of that particular mushroom area is dense mushroom, so it would be like kind of going through tons of fungi. You're gonna have to come around to where Ray is. Yeah, somewhere right there.
Can I shoot from there?
You do have. No, it's going to be too much. It's going to be going through all of that fungi, with the exception of the tiny fungi at the top there. It's all minimum chest height. Some of it goes higher, so it's blocking your view almost completely of the beast. Right now, the only people that can see it fully are Furball. Jin can see it, but that's about it. You have to be.
Right. No, I was like, I that's as far as I can get without going through the mushrooms. So,
yeah. If you wanted a shot, you could go behind Jin, to just behind her, like the other side, like diagonal from where you were. If you can make that move, if it's within your move.
Nah, that'd be 35 feet. This is that's as far as I can get straight across.
Yeah, it's just too much stuff like in there with all the mushrooms.
Right. Okay.
All right, Nanachi, did you want to do a double move since you're just not going to attack? Phil?
No. I don't want to be the one that gets attacked.
Fair enough. Nanashi.
Hold on, I'm trying to work my little miniature guy.
That's fine.
Alright, double movement. That's all I can do. Is Leo using my short sword still?
That would depend entirely if you grabbed it out of my hand or not. I was using
If
the
you were
blunt.
using it when I left, I didn't grab it and I'm unarmed. If you weren't using it, then I picked it up.
I would have been using it.
Alright, then I'm unarmed.
I'm helping, guys. Don't worry.
I said make it Leo's turn again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Leo. Dave, realistically, you could probably make... How are you guys attaching?
Okay, so the idea would be that, I mean, we can resolve this after combat or encounter, it doesn't matter. It's a cap of one of them, and we're shelling out the gills, and then we're driving the short sword 2 to make 2 holes. So,
And then-
the book says the Zerkward amount is how much of the long pieces. It doesn't refer to the caps being used.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let you guys know what you're gonna make right after the combat. Are you
I'll move.
guessing?
Right now. I'm just gonna keep working on this. Fuck this. Fuck combat. Skip my turn.
Sounds legit.
Jen.
I'm going to move closer to Verbal.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my crossbow again.
Now you can't see. No one can see the creature right now. He's gone.
Yeah, I
ran-
didn't
he ran
realize
away.
he had ran away.
He ran away.
Then I'm just going to move.
Verbal.
Hmm. Verbal's gonna run over to it. Rah.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. And I had to dash to do that.
Oh wow. Okay.
I have 25 movement.
I forgot.
Don't we all?
No.
Ray.
All right. I don't really know anything about this creature, so I'm just going to move forward and attempt a vicious mockery against the beast.
Oh, and I was gonna call out that he's going around. Well, no, I won't, because we can't. I don't know that this goes around. So.
Had to make sure I could get in range. And I'm going to call him a moon-chilled sack of troll dropping.
Okay.
Wisdom DC.
Okay.
Ah, that level 1 DC.
A wisdom save, 1 psychic damage if he fails, and he gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Fantastic. So you do that, and you hear this screech come out, and kind of some more, you might say, viscera comes kind of shooting out of the wound that your sword's made near the chitin that was exposed by the dart as well. So,
So Ray mentioned the Shrieker to the north, right?
yes, he did. He made that quite clear.
Can I spot which one it is?
This pack.
Yeah, there's actually several in that pack.
Okay. I'm gonna try and sneak past them.
The Shriekers?
Yeah.
This could only end well. Alright, so give me a stealth.
Oh yeah, that's great.
You get close, and you feel like you're relatively quiet given the combat that's going on, the grunting and the huffing, and the name calling. You
And
do
I have
realize
no clothes on.
yeah. You do realize that you were unsuccessful though when several shriekers start to pierce the veil of relative quiet in the cavern.
Okay, I'm just gonna start hacking them up then.
I love it.
That's free XP for you, homie.
I'm just trying to shut them up.
Okay. So there's several there. You've identified at least 4, and you hack into one, this massive stalk. It's a little bit thicker than you kind of expected. It's kind of like when you're in the woods and you're like getting ready to make a fire for when you're camping. And you go to this one of those saplings and you wail into it. You're like, oh wow, that sapling's got some strength to it. So you cut into it. It looks like these things have a little bit of substance to them.
Crap.
And you're able to pull out this massive chunk. You can tell you've done a significant amount of damage to the stalk, but it's still just like these 4 shriekers, just piercing sound.
Hurry up, Leo.
Nanashi. So everyone hears this, by the way. It's a 300-foot radius. So everyone in this entire area does hear this shriek. It's not like the alarm from earlier. It's like that. A really high pitch, like a really high pitch squeal. Kind of like when you set off someone's house alarm. that really high pitched shrill house alarm sound. It's like that.
All right, I'm drawn by the sound. I'm gonna let them chase after the worm. I'm gonna come up here with the mushrooms. So I can. The monk strike is hardy enough that I could attack one of these things with it, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, then that's what I'll do.
It does really giant peanut.
I believe I heard what I think I heard.
You did.
Sorry.
Dim Force.
Wow, what the hell?
Jeez.
Getting back to the other creature on the PDF. I forgot his number or his page number. Okay, so Nanashi, you hit the one that are you hitting the one that he hit or a different one? There's 4 there. They're kind of all in this 10-foot patch.
No, I'm gonna focus my 2 strikes on one that he hasn't squared off with.
Okay, so you go in and just you're able to hit one in this solid thud, and it snaps over like one way, and then you come in with your left fist on the other side of it, kind of like how people chop down trees, so left and then right. So you right it and snap it in half, and then you finish it off, and then it bends over the other way, and you can hear the shriek slowly die as the large cap falls to the ground. Thud.
The Kirk chop got it.
Yes, it did.
The
punch, break in
Shatner
half,
chop.
punch,
Yeah.
finish it off.
So, just in passing, like, how sturdy does the cap look? Yeah, like, does this look like we could use this for something? I don't know. Can
no.
you eat shrieker mushrooms?
I would not advise it.
You don't know.
Splitting headache.
I have survival.
Roll it up.
In the heat of the moment, is this edible?
I'll save that for later. Yeah, let's just do
Okay.
all of our shit, and then I'll worry about can I eat this or not.
Sure. Lael. Lael's still doing her thing. Oh.
No, I'm. After someone set off the car alarm, I'm gonna assist. So first attack is against the one that fell hit, and the second attack is if there's something adjacent to it.
There is one adjacent to it. They're in two pairs. So fell you feel the area chill, and this frost goes over the shrieker that you kind of cut and you pulled out. Then the mushroom fungus is just like flying in there, and you see it just wilt, and you hear the shriek slowly die as it wilts and collapses to the ground. And then somewhere off to your right, you feel it also good. You feel the chill in the area as well, as frost begins to form on a third shrieker.
Okay.
And you see a ghostly skeletal hand give a thumbs up as it fades into ethereal nothingness.
Exactly.
I think the real question is: can Chill Touch use Drow sign language?
Salt the hell out of it.
If it tries to move away, I'm swinging at it.
And that worm is trucking.
Right?
Yeah. Go ahead and make your swing. I love it, ruined board. So you smash into the hide. The board is sturdy enough that it's like board versus chitin. So neither one gives away too much, but you hear the chitin crunch and crush underneath it, and you feel the board as you come in finally with that big hit. You feel it sink way into the viscera as it starts to crawl away. As it kind of pulls away from the wound, you can see this crater into the viscera of the crawler, the massive dent that you've made.
All right.
Jen.
Alright, so if I move to the square that's like diagonal from Verbal, would I be able to try to hit the worm with my crossbow, or is it totally gone now? Like, we can't see it at all?
You can't see it at all. However, so you're going to have to make a judgment call, because you have a left and a right option right now. So you can't see where it went. You can, because remember, imagine this as a giant column that goes up, so it's like two tunnels, one to your left and right. So you're not entirely, so you saw Furball go down there, but you really can't see him from your position. He's pretty much hidden from you.
Okay.
So I'll let you determine which direction you want to go.
And how close are the Shriekers to Fel? Are they
to
Fel?
You can see this little tool right here. It looks like a comb. If you click on that, you can go like this, and look how it'll tell you all the kinds of distances. So
And
like,
it'll straighten out your hair and nice shiny and make it
It
look
will.
presentable.
so you can go from Fel to the. So you can tell if you click on Fel and go and drag it over, Fel is 10 feet from that set of shriekers right there, and then Nashi is 5 feet from them.
I thought it was adjacent to them.
Yeah, they're in that patch there. So you're
Okay,
technically
yeah.
5 feet as well, so you can move yourself over there. You could have moved over to that. But yeah, you would have to be right there.
Okay, so
Hashtag crossbow problems.
I think right now I want to try to follow and see where Furball is.
Okay, go ahead and move down there.
Seems logical.
So you can get right next to Furball for 30 feet. All right. So you can look up and you can see from that position. You cannot see. What's your dark vision? It's only 60 feet, right? All right. So that's the worm's still within that. So you can see Furball, but you can't see past this outcropping of rock right there.
Does the
You
worm
don't-
glow in the dark? Like, it has a lot of green squigglies around it. I'm wondering, is that like a glow in the dark field?
Nah, it's just the freebie carrion crawler token thrown
Oh, okay.
in.
I thought maybe it had like a glow in the dark worm anus or something. Like she'd be able to see it squitching away.
Snail trail, no, sadly not. Furble.
Furble's gonna chase after it again.
Furble's like, you're not getting away from me. I will
Fuck
continue.
this! I will kill you. And again,
Watch
I have to
you
dash to
go
do
attack.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually almost my max dash.
Ray.
You've been the most accommodating target I'm sure that worm has ever run into.
Somebody turn off this God's forsaken cacophony, and I like run forward. When I get to this point, I am within range of vicious mockery. You're going nowhere, you foul beast. Told Domash, and I throw another vicious mockery at him.
Okay.
It's damage if he fails his wisdom check.
Okay, so the crater caused by Furble, the two wounds that you imparted to it, and the one crossbow bolt, the viscera starts to ooze out of it as you can feel the psychic energy penetrate its brain. The creature tries one last attempt at crawling forward, and then just slouches over.
I'm gonna smash it again.
Be careful, it's going to let go of its last wormy meal and you're going to get a face full of glow-in-the-dark worm dong.
Okay.
Yeah, I smash it again.
It's a trick. Get an axe or a ruined board. So, Furble, you come
Just
up.
be safe.
It falls forward, and kind of like you see like the tentacles flop to the ground, and you smash it again, and you're able to like crack one of the. So it's got a very shrimp type shell on it. So one of the in between the two bubbles, you crack into that, and then crack into it again, and then the chitin starts to just smash everywhere and spray on you, and the viscera starts to ooze on the ground.
How
It,
big is
appears
this
to
thing?
be- it's about 10 foot long.
Can
I'm
we
gonna drag it
auto-kill
back with
these
me.
other shriekers?
Yes,
Or do you need attack rolls?
they don't attack back, so yeah, you
All
guys
right.
can eventually kill them.
Kung Fu, they're dead.
Yes, Kung Fu dead.
And they can't move either, so they pretty much get advantage. We get advantage against small attack, I believe.
I don't need advantage, I have Kung Fu.
I'm gonna drag
So,
the
yes.
worm back and like as kind of throw it down forward in front of Ray. You want to watch your step next time?
Not the most observant in the world, but I do appreciate your help.
How,
There's
how,
an right.
sorry. How long are its tentacles?
They're about. They go from the 1/3 of its body, so technically about 5 feet, so they can hit things in front of it.
What are they, like, I grab one up and feel it, like, what is it, like, heft-wise? Does it feel like, something that Lael could make backpack straps out of?
I know it's like a tentacle skin, so it would be like an
Okay,
octopus.
so it's like octopus. I gotcha.
Be
but
something you
can
can make a whip out of
like
it?
literally
I want some
one of
food.
those shells if you wanted, but you only have 5 feet of rope, so
But
unless you're
it should take less than 2 feet of rope to form a belt.
no, okay, so you have to go through 2 holes, right? So you're
no,
going all.
No. So the rope is going from hole 1 and then forming a semicircle where the body would go, and then there's hole 2. So all the rope needs to be lengthwise as the distance across or the distance around a person, which the shell is hopefully the same size as the person's back. Otherwise, this whole idea is stupid.
So you're making a D&D fanny pack. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Not exactly.
Okay,
Like-
so
like
you can make 2. You can. I'll give you 2 then if you're going to go around the front of the person.
I mean, that was the idea.
Hey, Nanashi, can we eat the worm?
But just know that going around the front means you have no back protection, which means the minute the hole wears out, thing's done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, worst case scenario is just a giant bowl to carry shit up.
Where's Tetsu's floating disc when you need it?
Excuse me, sir. I heard wooden bowl-shaped objects make great sleds for when you encounter a blizzard in the Underdark.
I do believe you're correct. Yes. So yeah, if you're going to go around the front, I wasn't thinking of. I was thinking about going around the shell as well. Yeah, you can make 2 of these. That's not a problem.
I'm just gonna sit back down and.
Who's
work
doing
on
the construction on these?
Well, I was gonna help Lael with it until we had to.
We
kill
had a
mushrooms
distraction, yeah.
Okay. All right, so you guys, it's honestly, it's such a simple design. It's not going to take a rocket scientist to make this happen. So there's no rolls or anything involved. And you guys can make, who's going to be the 2 people that are carrying it?
Seriously though, Will, because I minored in rocket science.
I know, I'm
at
sorry.
the monastery. I
Yeah,
did.
I'm a gnome, so I specialize in rock science. Does that help at all?
I seriously hate to not really bring your ability into the forefront here, Nanashi, when really there's a case for it. But next time, I promise.
Damn it! I put elves on the moon. I'm not going to stand by for your sarcasm, sir.
Furball will help carry, or Furball will wear one.
You did it because it was hard.
While they're doing this, I'm going to just sit down right here with my back against the wall and try to rest. A little bit.
Yeah, true story. I have 4 hit points, so I'm probably feeling it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move back towards the group.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach out and put my hand on Ray's shoulder.
I love how you're doing like the creepy uncle touch for your lay on hands.
The thing is none of them trust us, right? So I'm giving them a chance to go, fuck that. And then I'm gonna heal Ray of 2.
Okay.
Appreciate it, my friend. Your assistance is very welcome.
You're welcome. And then I'll do the same thing for Danashi. I'll reach my hand out, give him a pause, like
When
if
he
you're gonna run
does,
away.
no, when he does, I wanna trap his hand in like a kung fu hold, like
Let go.
just enough to know that I could twist a little harder and snap his little
So you did the little the little wrist thing?
yeah
Wrist lock?
kung fu
Okay.
wrist
Yeah.
thing.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's fine. And I'll just, go, well, let me go then, and walk away.
I hold him a little longer than necessary just so he gets the point, and then I let him go.
That's so...
Seeing this happening, I do look up and I say, he only means the best, friend. We need all the assistance possible right now, and we need to get along if we're going to survive this.
I
And
did
then
not
I'll
ask
call
for
for
any
you.
of you. We are here because of circumstance, but don't presume to tell me how that I should allow others to treat me.
Well, take it as you must. And I go back to my little rest.
When I finish helping Lael, I'm gonna find like maybe this corner up here near whatever these red mushrooms are. Assuming my survivor roll tells me they're not like gonna jump up and bite me or something.
Mushrooms are bad.
Yeah, so the only person here that would know anything about the Underdark stuff is Lael. She actually literally has the skill for it.
Yes, so
So-
stop trying to step on my knowledge check, boys.
Yeah. Sorry, unless you took that Underdark background ability, you're not going to know anything about the stuff that's here. Now that said, survival is still a very valid skill here. It's just that getting specifics on these.
I don't need specifics. I just need to know enough that it's not gonna like set me on fire or bite me or I'm just trying to find a place away from the crowd to sit down and center myself.
Okay, so you give me a survival roll.
Is my spider sense tingling?
Okay. So yeah, you smell
something that's similar. You can almost like a curry, and on a slight, just you don't even know why. You reach down and you grab the mushroom and you kind of taste it, and it's got this like a cayenne pepper type taste to it. It's very spicy, but it's not bad.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit down in that alcove behind the red mushrooms.
Okay. It's that smell, that spice smell,
Yeah.
is very prominent back there. It's like an Indian restaurant back there.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. How long are you guys hanging out here?
Long enough to get these packs made up.
Can we put any extra food stuff in your bag?
Oh yeah, I gotta look at that bag.
So at this point, though, we have enough food and water for everyone?
Food, yeah. Water, not so much.
Well, I mean, we have some water,
Question
though.
mark.
Or
You guys
no.
have nothing because everyone ran away from me to go fight a worm. So I technically have all the food right now in a box, and
Could I just-
I'm furthest away from the party. And you're bad people.
Furbal's gonna sit down and start looking through that pack that's been dragging around with him.
Okay, well the pack itself is essentially ruined at this point.
Well,
it's
yeah.
got a lot of holes in it and rips. You open it up, and there is a book in there.
How to
Open the
serve
book,
humans.
kind of flip through it. Can I read anything in it?
It's like Greek to you. It looks to be like it's some sort of code.
Do we have a fire going yet? No?
No.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
I
hand the
also-
book over to Jin. I don't know. Maybe you can make heads of this, and then kind of keep looking through if there's anything else in there.
What is the floor in here made of? Because I'm kind of curious what these green discolored areas are.
Those are spory areas like moss. The floor
Okay.
itself is made out of mostly dirt, some rocky areas, but it's mainly the green areas are moss.
Tie the other Ninja Turtle show backpack to Fels's.
Ninja Turtle.
the
Jen,
best
are you
way to
looking at
describe
that book?
Yes, as I look at the book, is there any useful information in it?
Give me an arcane check.
Character sheet's very slow.
It's some sort of you've seen this type of book before, but you can't read it. It's code, but it's some sort of spell book. Looks like it's a wizard's spell book. You know that because you understand the general format of how it's laid out, and that you understand that from your early teachings that each wizard has their own specific code they write their book in. So it would be very difficult to break this code.
Hey, well, do I see that Lael is finished fashioning her Ninja Turtle backpacks?
Yeah, she basically fashions the backpack to Fel, and you can see her like give like a little kiss to Fel's ear, and she whispers something sexual.
Sweet nothings. Gotcha. While they're engaging in high school level
Back in the real world.
foreplay, I'm gonna roll over and retrieve my short sword, and then go back to my little curry den.
Okay. Lael, the short sword has been removed.
Okay. I'm gonna exit cave south. So, going at a very slow walking pace.
Okay.
Me too.
You guys get down to that section of the cave, and you quickly realize that there's it from what you can tell is probably the lair for that creature. It's a cul-de-sac. It's a small jutted area outside. It's maybe about 20 foot total in circumference. There are bones, mushroom stalks, piles of things
looks like debris, where it's kind of brought back things, and most of it's like rotted mushrooms, things of that nature.
Decaying organic matter.
Yes. It doesn't seem like this was just basically a small antechamber to this particular cave section.
Does it look like everyone else is like preparing to rest? That's to everyone else, not to Will.
I don't know how to answer that.
Yeah, if we're going down to that little cul-de-sac, yeah, and Ferb will kind of look around and then sit near the entrance and rest up a little bit.
And against the wall and just mainly paying attention to the way we came, to make sure that we're not being followed at the moment. Not paying attention to much anything else at the time.
I'm gonna hand everyone a chunk of food, probably a half-pound each, and then put my pack back on my back and just sit down and, I guess, rest.
So is everything being carried in your little backpack, Leo,
and
or
Phil.
is
I
it?
don't know. You guys are like 70 feet away. Who knows?
So there's the antechamber. I just kind of opened up this small area. That's the small area that's doesn't lead to anywhere. Just put yourselves wherever you would be on the map after the discovery of the crawler layer.
All right.
I want to kind of look through the crap just to see if there's anything useful that might have somehow survived.
Looks like most of the stuff is pretty old, tattered rags. If you'd have been here, looks like gauging by the decay of the bones, maybe 5 or 10 years ago, some of these rags may have been useful, but now they're not even good for torches. They're so dry and brittle.
Okay.
Ray, you're up. You're still up there.
Sir, I'm just sitting here watching the way we came. Just keeping a lookout.
Okay. How long are you guys going to stay here?
I'm gonna stay.
Approximately 1 hour.
Approximately 1 hour.
Enough for a short rest. Yeah.
Yeah, short rest.
All right. So short rest time elapses. You may spend your hit die if you wish.
Yes, please. Yay.
So if you spend hit die, make sure you just increase your hit points by whatever. Anybody not spending hit die? I guess Furball because he wasn't
Not
damaged.
taking damage.
I took damage.
Oh.
For this 1 hour, I am going to also use my Arcane Recovery to regain a first level spell slot.
Okay. I love that ability.
It is beautiful.
Ray, did you see me pull that book out and give it to Genadol?
My character was paying attention to. He was pretty much listening and keeping an eye on the entrance to make sure nobody was coming. He didn't really pay attention to your
Stuff.
stuff. Of a little bit disgruntled at the moment and a little bit reserved, I guess you would say.
So I'm wandering around the chamber during the short rest mode because I don't actually need to take it.
Okay.
I'm going to check this north exit as well.
Give me a perception check.
That damn hit points don't stay on. Pissed off at it.
The tunnel, that section goes up just to the range of your infravision, so probably about 80 feet before it kind of gets a little bit darker. And but you can hear some chatter down towards the end of that
As in
tunnel.
humanoid chatter of some kind?
What languages do you speak?
A lot. Common, undercommon, elven, abyssal, deep speech, goblinoid, and dwarvish.
It's goblinoid, but it's so far up. It's like when it's like the din of listening to a football game. You know that there's English being spoken. You can tell it's goblinoid, but you can't quite pick it out because it's so far up ahead. But
Okay.
you can. But it's clear that the individuals are actively trying to be quiet, and it was just something where you just kind of picked up on it, and then you just waited until the people behind you were quiet enough, and then you zoned in and you really heard it. But it looks like it would. I mean, they were doing a pretty good job at being quiet. You got lucky with picking up on a few things.
I'm gonna walk back south and provide that there are goblins north of us. A fair distance away.
I just want to direct con to you. I can't gain that spell back. I do have to have my spell book to do that.
You do have to have the spellbook.
Wow, it's wizard without a spellbook is... Wow, yeah, kind of useless.
Have some uses.
Yeah, I'm sure I can throw you pretty far. Alright. If Lale comes back letting us know that, well, I guess we're not going to go that way.
No, that's not what I meant. There are goblins to the north, and the north is the only way we can go.
Well, there's
I'm
northeast
just letting
too.
you know to be careful.
That was the northwest. There's northeast passage.
Northeast is a dead end.
Did you go look?
Mm-hmm.
So goblins are
Goblins
drow.
don't necessarily mean enemies.
I vote goblins.
I'd much rather get a goblin, pack between us and the drow that are pursuing us anyway. Anything to slow them down.
Well, I guess we don't have any other choice then. It's either goblins or the prison keep.
Yeah, we have to go towards the goblins.
Much less fearful of the goblins.
Yeah, with
Plus,
that.
theoretically, they should have things that we need.
Like armor.
Food, water, clothes.
Yep. If north is the only way we can go, I guess Ferb will hop up and start leading the way up the tunnel.
As Ferber walks past me, I'm going to whisper in his ear, quietly.
I'm gonna follow behind everybody, as quietly as possible.
Okay, so you guys head up this passageway. Nanashi, are you going as well? Is Colin back from his DRP? I guess not.
I didn't realize he stepped away. Sorry.
It's okay. We'll say that Nanashi stays back. And you guys head up this passageway, and you see that the tunnel connects to the what Ferbal was discussing as the northeast passageway, and it continues to branch on forward.
I'm gonna keep going forward.
Okay.
Or was it like a Y bracket that looped back around, or?
As in, there's a tunnel that goes.
Oh, so like the tunnel to the side, and then it comes back over here to the mushrooms.
It goes
Yeah.
like this, and then there's a branch that goes this way, and then there's other branches off that branch.
Yeah, I can't see your drawing.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like a U with a branch going off the base of the U.
No, it's
So-
like it's imagine it's a tunnel going up a tunnel. You can branch off to the right. And you can tell that tunnel connects. So it's like a giant H, as it were.
Yeah.
So you have the option of going right and continuing up that tunnel, or you can continue up your tunnel. Either way. But you can't, of course, tell where the other tunnel would go after it branches.
Well, I guess Furball kind of looked back at everybody else, left or
Your
right.
tunnel, the other tunnel.
The
Connection-
way the
connection
voices
zone.
were coming from, we can figure that out just by standing on the end of a branch.
You know, my people always say when things go wrong, we go right.
Right.
Okay.
But we've already made one left turn, so we should continue making left turns.
Yeah, I guess we'll go left then.
Okay.
Furball
you guys
immediately
head
turns around and goes back.
So you head up forward, and you can see the two voices that Lael mentioned. And they're sitting around. There's these two goblins. There's a picture of them, and they're sitting around this small fire that they built. Looks like there's some sort of fungus that they're burning. And the taller one, he is wielding he has a crossbow on his side. It looks like a hand crossbow, but on him, since he's a goblin, could be used for crossbow. He kind of glances back down the path as he hears you guys coming.
I'm gonna call out to him. Hello, friends! It's been a long time since we've seen you last, hasn't it? Do you mind if we join your fire?
We do not know you.
Surely you jest. We met back in the last cave section.
we have not left this area. Who are you? Come sit by the fire. And so to let you guys know, when you walk in, you see. Imagine you're sitting on one side. You're standing on one side of the Grand Canyon. You're looking across the other, and it's connected by numerous, uncountable webs that span the entire chasm.
I count them.
I get to counting them.
Are they on the other side?
Huh?
Are the goblins on the other side?
They're
Or are
on
they
your
next
side.
to us?
You guys are here. This is where you. So the tunnel opens up into this area that has the two goblins are on the left, and you see the stretching out. And I mean, you cannot see. This map is simply a visual representation. It's not a.
Objects not to scale.
Yeah. This direction. This direction is not the length of it. This right here, up north and south is not the length.
Can you shift ping? I don't know where we're looking at. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Away, put your weapons. He means
Oh,
you
I'm,
no harm.
I'm on the other page. That's my bad. I'm good.
Way to not join as a player, Dave.
Rejoining.
So you can see across to the other side of this, but the expanse goes left and right. That's the actual other side. I just chose to use this representation because it was easier to do the map going east to west to give you guys a better idea. So to cross, you would have to go this way.
Well, if they have any, depending on, yeah, Furble will come up and sit down with them hesitantly.
Place our own tokens on the map here.
No, other than the goblins and pretty much the vast amount of webs, is there anything else that we see or hear in this cabin?
It's surprisingly eerily quiet here, given the vastness of the space. So you have these two walls left and right, and then the cavern goes all the way to the other side. Looks like it's straight. The only way out would be to transverse all of these webs. You're on one side that goes down slightly, and there's several sections of this area of the rock that you're on, the side you're on, that just go straight back up against the wall. And this is one of the few areas where the rocks are able to jut out enough. And the same thing on the other side.
I'd like to sit in between them, like force a space for myself gently.
Hold on, let me.
Gently force your way in.
You get 10 to 15 years for that.
Yeah. Furble sits at the end, next to him.
It's not like I have anything worth stealing.
Did they begin to preach to us about the intercommonality between both the concepts of time and money?
No, they definitely do not. So for some reason, it's not letting me move the tokens at all. The two goblins. I don't know why.
It must be fake. Can't be between them.
Hold on. There we go. I had them grouped for reasons.
They aren't actually real. They're just wooden statues there to act as bait. Surprise attack, ambush, we're all dead.
There we go. You can put yourself between them now, Lale. Oh my gosh.
Nobody survives the ambush except for a gaudy hat.
My select/move is really laggy right now. Rude. So rude. We offer you the fire?
I'm not trying to be rude, I'm trying to be friendly.
Drow friendly? Female drow? Preposterous.
Do you not see what I'm wearing? It's not exactly like I'm Miss Riches over here, or the slave driver. I'm wearing shackles.
Furble laughs at the goblins in agreement.
Prisoners. From Velk you are. And if you guys don't speak Goblin, you guys cannot understand.
I speak Goblin.
Okay.
I speak Goblin, but I'm staying out of the firelight.
I speak Goblin as well, and I'm going to inquire with them as to what they mean when they describe the drow.
Oh, I actually do speak Goblin. Yep.
That's a great language to take, Goblinoid.
Right.
Hearing them mention Velk, I'm gonna inquire. You don't by chance know how to get back there, do you?
Yes, but I'm curious. This one here, he says, "What I mean by drow." What? What you mean? What I mean?
Tell me what you know of drow.
Drow are evil, of course. They use goblins as slaves. Spider Bacon, Yuck used to be slaves, we're sure.
I put my arms around both of them. One on each side. Like, those are different types of drow. We're friendly. We just want to survive and share the warmth of your fire and share a meal with you, and maybe you can show us the way to another city and not back to Velk.
Yuck and Spider Bake. We know the silken paths. Many drow come here thinking, oh, promised land of Spider Queen. So silly. Never met a good one.
We need to get back to Velk. My spell book is still back there. I need that spell book.
Spider Bake will not go to Velk. No.
Did Jin say anything about that book being a spell book?
No, I have not yet.
Okay.
I'm not going to risk the lives of all of you to go rescue a book. I left everything I owned in the lake. You almost got us killed by dragging your ropes along with us. You need to understand it's not about keeping what you have. We don't have the means of fighting her. She's too strong right now. If we can get to a
Guevara,
city,
very strong, very evil.
I nod in agreement with it. If we can get supplies and get help from a city, we have a chance of retaking it. But right now, she's out of our league by miles.
Well, yeah, she absolutely is. Look, I just want to get back to the city. I want to get back on the road, and kind of motion over to Jin. We've got things we need to get done.
I agree.
I care not for these cities nor these paths. Much like the Horned One, I have something that must be recovered from the prison.
What do you have that he's...
I want to go back and get my dad's sword.
You have that?
My sword. No, I have the guard short sword.
Oh. Well, was your dad's short sword a plot item? Because if it's a plot item, it's yours. You have it.
I just want to find some clothes, damn it.
It's not a plot item per se. It's just a sword from Kozakura, though. So I mean, it's probably like the only one like it around, and it's sentimental. But
okay,
I'm gonna ask the goblins if they have any spare rags that we can maybe trade them some food for, as my friend is naked, and I'm gonna gesture over to Fel.
There's actually several naked people, actually, I do believe.
Do believe I said I used my prison robes as a pack?
Yeah, so we have Jen is naked, Fel is naked, and Ray is naked.
Yep, I'm just toting around holding a sword.
That's a lot of deep South afros.
Yep. The goblins don't appear to be too concerned about it. They have not even made mention of it once, even in passing.
They're goblins.
How about after I ask, do they make any motion or anything? They have rag?
No, we carry what we keep. That's it. The only wheel we can travel with.
How big are these goblins? Are they like Jin size?
Yeah, they're goblins. They're like exact goblin size, typical 3 to 4 foot goblins.
Do they have any clothing on them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're Yuck is wearing a tunic. They're both wearing, looks like some sort of like tunic with and Yuck has a hooded covering over it. They're wearing breeches, look like made out of some kind of leather. Spiderbait is not wearing a hooded tunic. He's too tall. He's really tall for a goblin. Probably almost 5 feet.
So what's the trick to crossing these spider webs without, getting eaten?
Yuck and Spiderbait. We live in Silken Paths. We travel all the time. We'll take you there. We'll take you to the end if you would like. 2 gold a day, though.
I can pay you when we get there, but I seem to have misplaced my wallet.
You mean your purse?
Drow not trustworthy. Yuck and Spider-Man not make that arrangement.
Yeah, I'll give you half the proceeds we get from our next show. We're musicians, and I'll do that, like the hand thing between Jen and I.
Perhaps we make accommodations. Something in exchange.
Listening.
You have a crossbow. You would take that.
What about
Whose crossbow?
Yours, his, either one. Does not matter to Yuck and Spiderbait. What was that?
Well, I said I pull off the golden coin that's on the chain around my neck and twirl it around my finger a little bit. Maybe this would provide a suitable payment up front. We're already hurting on gear. We cannot afford to give up our weapons. Seems to be a dangerous place.
This half, one day half. But maybe. What happens? Day 2 comes. We supposed to hope for another coin from neck chain?
This is a piece of art. It's not just a coin. Deceive them now.
Do we get chain with it?
Of course.
How many days is it across?
For Yuck Yuck and Spiderbait, or for Yuck Yuck and Spiderbait with you?
For us.
10 day?
I'm pretty much trying to deceive them into thinking this is a valuable work of art, not just a coin on a necklace.
Alright, roll your deception.
Like to assist.
Meanwhile, Furball's going over and looking over the edge here. He wants to see how deep this
When
is.
he swirls it around, I'd like to use thaumaturgy to make like a twinkling noise.
Okay. Advantage on the roll, Ray.
Okay. Alright, here we go.
Alright, so Spider-Man looks in and he's about to say something, and then Yuck Yuck holds onto his shoulder. He looks at it. They look at each other and they seem to be whispering something.
I mean, literally between them, can I hear this?
But oh well, no, he's gonna move to where it's just and he's next to his ear.
Sidebar.
Yeah. So he's gonna push Furball out of the way. And they're gonna. It is a deal, but this is not only coin you give us. But we take this till you can get us more.
Yes, your request.
Okay.
I hold the chain out, giving it
He's
to
gonna-
you.
Yeah, he's gonna hold his hand out. He doesn't seem like a very typical goblin. A normal goblin would just rip it out of your hand, but he's just holding his hand out like he's waiting for you to place it in his hand.
Place it reverently in his hand.
He's gonna take it and look at Spider-Bait's gonna look at Yuck Yuck, and Yuck Yuck's gonna nod, and Spider-Bait's gonna put it on. Spider-Bait's the tall one. He's gonna put it on and slowly. And he's gonna kind of stand a little taller, straighten his back up. We make a good deal this day. Very happy.
Looks good on you.
Feels good. Feels heavy. Lots of gold. Yuck Yuck, Spider-Man, we tired. In the morning, we take you. We start off fresh early. Fresh early.
To take rest around here. So close to Velkenveld.
Ha! On the run you are! They knew it, prisoners! Okay. We camp in middle grounds. Must be very careful. It's dangerous. The drow don't go down there. Agreed?
Can I try an insight check here? Can any of us try an insight check?
You honestly don't know what he's talking about. You're
Yeah,
not
no, I'm
familiar
just
with
gonna-
the area.
I'm just gonna blissfully hopscotch my way to my doom. To the obvious trap they've prepared for us.
So they start to
I
pick up their camp.
tear off a piece of my rag and I tie it around one of their arms. And I say very sternly, now if you try and leave us, this is going to burn. And if you try and take it off, it's going to try and burn.
Yuck Yuck and Spider-Bait
We will not burn then.
Good.
And so Spider-Man kind of, they start to move up to camp, and they start to take some dirt and push it over the fungus that they were burning, the torch stalk, and kind of get rid of the camp. And then they both pee on it to finish it off. And they look back at all of you. That'd be fun for naked ones. Scrape your butts.
Furthermore, what of this little sack you had attached to your chain? Did you ever find out what it was?
It was some kind of book. I don't know. Gave it to Jen. Said she might be able to get some coin for it.
A book.
Yeah, you'd have to go ask her. I couldn't read it at all. I don't know.
You aren't going to punch me for talking to her, are you?
Depends if you're gonna hit her.
But I would like to see this book.
Go ask her. Oh.
Lady Jane, I have been told by Furball that he found the book in his little pouch, and that you planned on hawking it for coin. Do you mind if I take a look at it first?
Yes, please do if you think it can help us.
Alright, I inquisitively hold out my hands. I don't know where she's keeping it at, so it might be
I'm
held on
curious
later.
about that myself since she's naked.
Yeah.
Prison pouch.
Prison pouch.
She has 2 of them.
Keister.
Gotta be a big keister to put that book in.
Jen, what are you doing?
I gave him the book to look at.
All right, Ray, she kind of produces the book from behind her where she was kind of like leaning against it. It's definitely your spell book.
You kept this from me this whole time. I would hug you if I wasn't afraid of your friend. I owe you my life.
And you owe her whatever coin she was intending to charge for it.
I feel like that's
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah, hearing that he's afraid of him, Furball's gonna kind of chuckle a little bit.
I'll gladly pay you 100 coins as soon as I can get a hold of some.
True. It's true, Dave.
I stay good to my word, Lady Jane. Used to have
Thank you.
this. It'll be hard to tote this book.
So I'm gonna pause here for the break before we get started down the Silken Paths, and we'll be back in 10. So 9:05. Good with everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Be back in 10.
Alright, and we're back.
It's like
There we
Charlie
go.
Sheen. No one will ever take you seriously ever again, sir.
Damn.
No one's taken him seriously since Hot Shots.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's true.
When you were taken seriously in Hot Shots, that's pretty sad. That's the most serious anyone's ever taken you. And Hot Shots Part 2.
One where he was on the road in the Ferrari with what's her name, Christy Swanson. That was pretty good.
What was that movie?
Remember, but it was damn good. The sex scene riding down the road at
Yeah,
like 100
guns.
an hour.
Oh, the getaway.
That what it was
Yeah.
called?
Yeah, that is what it is. Yes.
So long. I think I was 13 last time I watched it.
Wow, it made an impression.
Christy Swanson was fucking shit back there.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely.
Wait, are we talking about the same chick that popped out of a cake topless in Under Siege?
Same chick that played the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The movie
different
Who
Buffy.
wasn't in Under Siege? That was Erica Liniak. That's who it was. Yeah. They're both interchangeably meh to me.
Sounds
Or at
decent.
least-
I think they're both fine.
The original Buffy, didn't it have Dylan from 90210?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, he played Pike.
one-armed Pee Wee Herman.
And Rutger Hauer as the Prince vampire guy.
Yeah.
That was Pee Wee Herman until years after the fact. I was like, oh wow, I used to watch this guy.
Okay, so they start to after they kind of get up to camp, and they kind of looking at you guys, waiting for you to give them the nod that you guys are ready.
We're ready. Let's go.
Okay, so they turn around, they go to the edge here, and they start to climb down a small ways. Now, these spider paths are layered all through. Has anyone ever seen the movie Krull?
Yes.
Yes.
Anyone not seen the movie Krull?
I have not.
Oh wow, you're missing out.
High fantasy there.
Let me find a good shot of him. Oh, here we go. Perfect.
He's gonna slay you with a candelabra topped with pocket knives.
All right, so this is more akin to what it actually looks like as far as the density of the webbing and how it goes up and down. It doesn't go to a central point like here in Crawl, but you can see that he's walking on it right there on the left. So the density is it's pretty thick all the way down, but there are spots where you could fall for great distances. As far as how far you can see down, your infravision can't tell. Even the 120 infravision can't tell how far it is. Can't see the bottom. You can just continue to see more and more webbing. So the side you're on, and then the opposite side are these small. There are occasionally small ledges where you guys are, like right now, and the silk pathways go left and right in both directions, or east and west. And the goblins, they've kind of educated you that the only way out of the silk pathways, or even this part of the Underdark, is to go through all of these silk pathways to transverse them.
And on a trampoline or something? Like, are they strong? How strong are these webs?
They're fairly strong, so they start to climb down the side, and they're clinging to the side, and they're kind of expecting you guys to go with them.
I follow her behind us.
I'll follow him.
I'll follow as well.
Give me some athletic checks. It's really rocky terrain right here and extremely easy to get a handhold. But I will need an strength athletics from everybody. What am I kidding? It's really just an arcana check. Let's just do it.
I believe I'm gonna need that bag for. I need to put my book up and somehow.
You said
link it.
athletics.
Ray, you may want to try to do some repair work on this bag. It's been dragged on the ground so much there are massive holes ripped into it. So like a whole corner of the book would come out. Any kind of violent shaking may cause a final rip of the pouch.
Could you do the Tom Sawyer thing and like tie a strap around the book?
I was gonna see if I could possibly gather some of these spider webs and wrap it around it thickly, and possibly make some sort of arm strap with it.
Okay. Okay. This spider web's sticky, but it's strong. Give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity.
You're gonna need to get this off of your hands, kind of like wrap it around. Okay, so what happens is your hands end up with this like large amount of sticky, like you just reached into some cotton candy, right? So your hands are like coated in spider webbing, and it's like you're trying to peel apart duct tape once it's stuck to itself. You're smart enough to know that in theory that would work. You could kind of at least for the time being mend this pouch. Once again, so many useful cantrips that you guys just don't have.
What are cantrips?
But maybe someone a little bit more dexterous than you might be able to accomplish this.
Even better, I cast Mage Hand and use it to begin to wrap the book and such together, and then strap it to my back with some thick webs, kind of creating a semi sort of web shot.
Oh, like the from Die Hard, the duct tape 1-shot, 2-shot. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely. It can just stick right to your bearskin.
All right, sweet. So I create just a harness for that book specifically, and I try to arrange it where I can remove the book with some ease, if at all possible, at later time.
Okay. Yeah. It might be a duct tape off bearskin scenario, but nothing too bad.
And now for my athletics.
And you're the last one down. Lael.
Or he might be the first one down.
Shit.
I'll take that back. Not Lael. Nanashi, I'm going to need you to make another one. Jen failed her check, and she has slammed into you. She's lost her grip, and she's slammed into you. Okay, so she's like slammed into you, and then Jen, I'm going to need you to make another athletics check because you've slammed in him, but Nanashi has managed to get this like death grip handhold on one rock. So you're going to need to try to make another check to grab the wall, or you're going to be plummeting. Okay, so Jen, you slide past Nanashi just a little bit, and you're now under Nanashi. You basically grab him and slide down. It's like you're doing the grab as you slide down, and you finally grab his feet for just a second, and he chunks down as he grabs onto the rock, and then you're able to plant one hand in another and start to adequately climb. Lael, I'm gonna need you to do the same thing because Ray just failed as well.
Wait, Will, do I not get a chance to kick her off of me for violating my personal space?
It's all you could do just to grab the wall, or else you're both gonna go over.
I feel like
So be it.
it's the first one to say I got on the web, but
Sorry, I'm going in order that they were rolled.
it's fine.
Too bad, so sad.
Everything is fine.
Wow. Okay. Ray, you slammed into Lael. She's rock solid. Like those hands.
It's probably the turtle backpack. That would definitely be rock solid.
I'll need you to make another athletics check, Ray.
I just assumed that Lael gripped a crevasse with her prison pouch.
Exactly. Nanashi,
I need you to make another athletics check because Ray slammed into Lale. Lale held on. Ray wasn't able to grab on. He's slamming now into the next person in line.
Can I make a reaction to kick him off of me?
We're about to find out, Matt. Depending on how well your score is. No, Nanashi, you're able to hold on to your grip, but Ray, one more check, please.
I would like to cast guidance on Ray because I have no faith in his ability anymore.
He's just gonna keep hitting people on the way down.
That's why I want to dodge while he's still like 2 people above me.
So as he bumps into me, it's like, would you fucking stop?
Oh wow, okay, so finally,
Easy 10.
finally.
These my questions in the library.
Yeah, you fail, but for some reason, the spider webbing on your back kind of extends around your body for just a moment, and you almost feel like this touch on you as it grabs the wall just below Nanashi, and you're able to get your grip. You can tell there was definitely some divine intervention in your successful attempt at finally transversing the wall there.
I feel like he's gonna die. I feel like someone needs to carry him.
Dance, that was a hell of a climb.
At least he didn't decide not to use the guidance.
It's true. Right, so you guys managed to climb down to this section. It's about 40 feet down, but the terrain is, once again, like I said, so easy that it was really easy to get down there. And there is this platform in the midst of the webbing. So right now, the platform is essentially covered in webbing, and you can tell that Spiderbait and Yuck Yuck have kind of carved out this small nook in the side of the canyon. And there's remains of old campfires there, and they have some jugs of something. Looks like it's bark or clay lined up against the wall, and they go in, and it looks like the nook goes back a little bit of ways, maybe 5 or 10 feet, and they start building another. They start to get to building another small fire.
As they start, I cast Prestidigitation and immediately light it for them.
Cast Thaumaturgy and unlight it.
Burble's gonna go over and sniff one of these jugs.
Very handy indeed. Thank you.
But I cannot climb for shit.
I noticed. Basically took a shower in the rocks that came down. Your pathetic manliness. It is okay. Can now all be Spider and Yuck Yuck. Verbal, you smell it. It smells a little bit acrid, but it's probably water? Question mark?
Or urine.
Well, those are 2 very different smells.
Yeah, but have you ever smelled goblin urine? I mean, I know I haven't went around sniffing it, so I mean, who knows?
Could be like the Brita filtered water of urine.
Technically,
Well, they did just urinate on the fire above, so
they did just piss on the fire.
Could also be like a 2,000-year-old scotch. I mean,
Yeah, who knows what treasure lies ahead? I just will drink it.
yeah, let's see.
Okay, so as all this is going on, I'm gonna kind of yell over to Spatterbait and Yuck Yuck. Will you have any friends that'll be joining us on our journey?
Friends, no. Spider-Man and Yuck Yuck. We entrepreneurs. We're the only guides here in Silken Paths. No friends.
Now Furble's gonna take a small drink and see what this stuff is.
It's a little dank, but it's water. It's clearly taken on some of the flavors of the
Spider
the
cake.
mushroom. Yeah, the mushroom bark that it had. So it's It's a little dank.
Is it safe, friend?
Do I keel over and die yet?
No, it's water. It's essentially water.
I mean, this is how you guys get dysentery. I just wanted to let you know. We're all going to die of dysentery.
So you start drinking. Yeah, have water. Spider-Man, you act like have more than enough. It's okay. There's bark in the back. Tastes terrible. But keep you alive.
Yeah. Once they say that, yeah, Furball gags some down then.
Hey, Will, which of the two appears to be the smarter goblin to me?
They talk in tandem. They appear to be like literally equal intelligence.
They finish each other's sentences.
Okay, I'd like to pull them aside and show them the hand-drawn map that my mother left me, and ask them if they know where the place is, and point to the mushroom grove on the map.
This crude drawing. Crude even by goblin standards.
It was drawn by a child a long time ago, but do you recognize it?
Yes. Yes, do. That's Netherlight Grove.
And could you lead me there if properly motivated?
Netherlight. Very far.
Tell this to me in terms of walking days. How far?
4, 5, 10 day?
But you know the way. This could be shown to me.
I mean, yes. Technically. I will not lie to you.
What would you require to make such a journey?
Well, very far from home, Silken Paths. Lose many customers who look to travel Silken Paths.
Would others know how to get there if you're unwilling?
End of Silken Paths is Dark Lake. Some people in Dark Lake may know.
Very well. Thank you for your candidness.
You're welcome.
I wrap the map back up and give them a short, curt nod, and then head back into the
He's gonna
platform.
kind of slightly place his hand on your. I'm gonna say not shoulder because he could technically reach up and do that, but maybe like grab a chunk of thigh.
Okay.
Spiderbait recommend perhaps teaching child to draw better.
The child is dead now, so that is beyond her. Duly noted.
Probably just as well.
Definitely not.
He's gonna kind of shrug, and
Yeah, Nanashi wheels around sharply and stalks off.
Okay.
Should we talk about my mom, Joe?
I'm gonna grab some water and some of the bark the goblins were talking about, and use prestidigitation to flavor the water to taste something like cherries, and the bark to taste like steak.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
This is pretty fucking good.
Joe Pesci Joe Pantolino from The Matrix when he's talking about eating steak.
Ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is bliss.
I don't want to remember nothing.
Does it seem like the goblins are wanting to stop here? Like, is this just a pit stop, or is this like a longer stop sort of idea?
They had stated that they were ready to camp where they up top for the night, and you guys were concerned about perhaps getting discovered. So they had led you guys down here. It looks like their special spot, which is how they hide from people if they need to. So you can kind of infer that they're probably in a camp.
I drink some of their water. I eat some of their food. And I move over to the edge and hold the spider out in front of me and start chanting for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat and drink and then bunk down.
Well, while Layla is chanting, I will meditate.
I'll sit and take watch.
I offer everybody cherry water and Mark's.
Ray's so nice.
I'm gonna eat and drink as well.
So yeah, Jen, it tastes like cherry water and like fruity water and steak. Definitely the best thing you've had, and just probably before you even were captured. That last inn that you and Ferber were at, where it was not very good food, and you guys didn't get a chance to eat much before Ferber decided to rage out at someone telling him that he didn't know how to drum.
I feel most of the taverns we have gone to don't have very good food because of my playing style.
I choose to eat regular bark and drink regular water because Nanashi believes that suffering builds character and he doesn't trust these motherfuckers.
Nanashi suffers. Okay. The night goes by pretty uneventfully. There's not much going on. You guys do hear.
Give everyone horrible dreams except Felza with thaumaturgy during my chanting. Every single person.
All of you.
Yeah, Furbal's not sleeping. He's just taking watch.
You're not gonna sleep for 8 hours.
Nope.
All right. So, Ray.
Is Lael's chicanery going to mess up my long rest?
No.
Okay.
Ray, you and Jen have particularly bad dreams while you're sleeping. Disturbing images. There's like dark shadows. They seem to move in and out of your periphery in this dream. You're standing in this vast abyss, like a nothingness that kind of then rocky ground kind of shoots up from beneath you, and tentacles kind of reach out and slide across your body, leaving this trail of just it's almost like the emotion of unclean, if you can believe that. They're like oily tentacles, but they leave you feeling emotionally unclean, like you're just dirty.
Okay, well, I have a question. This kind of to the group. Can I use my changeling mind so I'm immune to the going to sleep?
To the nightmares?
Yeah.
Particularly bad in my dreams, considering I dream of being tortured on the 8th layer of hell in Khania by Mephistopheles, my ancient lord.
Jen,
Wow.
you're immune to being put to sleep, but you do have to sleep, so you still have to sleep.
Oh, okay.
You just don't get knocked out by a sleep spell.
Yep.
Okay.
So yes, you guys kind of wake up in the morning. I mean, you're rested, but you're also kind of mentally exhausted from this just nasty dream that won't leave. You ever wake up from that dream and you're still feeling the emotions from it? The like for 10 or 15 minutes after you wake up, it's like that, but for the rest of the day. Like, you can't be clean.
When I wake up, I'm going to take time to begin to prepare my spells. I'm going to try to get up before everybody else.
Okay.
During my 4 hours of watch after my meditation, I'm gonna be praying to Loth while watching.
Who took watch during the night?
Furball did.
Furball and I were both up the first half, and then I swapped with Felza's for the second half.
You guys hear, you don't see, but you can hear lots of skittering on the webs.
Oh yes, Loth protects us. Spiders have never been dangerous. Let's be real here.
That's my belief, and I'm sticking to it.
Demon's bad, spiders are good.
Horse-sized
Exactly.
Spiders, even better.
Anybody else doing anything before you guys set out today?
I mean, think about all the kind paths the spiders have left us. How to get out of the prison, this path here.
Yeah. It's all because Loth is choosing to save us, guys. You just need to accept your Lord and Savior into your heart.
Hey, so
If Lael offers me a copy of the Watchtower, I am going to kung fu her throat.
I don't have a book to offer you right now, but I would if I had one.
I know a guy
while
that
you
has
guys
a
are kind
book.
while you guys are kind of getting up, just a side note before while you guys are talking, Yuk and Spider-Bait are going to let you know that they're going to go scout ahead and to wait here for a little bit. They'll be back.
Do they say it and then run off, or can I potentially follow them?
They're asking you guys to stay there because they're faster. They want to secure the route for the day. They let you know that at night the webbings change because the spiders change the webbings. So some are stronger and some are weaker. So they kind of need to know the initial path that they need to take a group this size.
Okay.
Of course, if you want to follow them, you certainly can.
I'll attempt to.
Kind of a distrusting person anyway. Can I make an insight to make sure that they feel, or that it feels honest, or deceive us?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Meh.
Yeah, I mean, they don't feel like you don't feel like any animosity or negativity or deception. And the speech they kind of just told you over their shoulders while they were packing up the camp. You kind of slip down, and then you find a ledge to grab on, Lael, and Spider-Bait kind of helps you up. Yuk, Spider-Bait. We say to stay. You almost slip and fall. Very nimble, though. I see you.
The others, they don't seem to trust me. They don't seem to trust you. I figure it is both parties well enough for me to be separate from them, but with you all. That way we can all be distrustful of me together. Yes?
You lady Drow, you feel free to explore, but we will not wait for you.
I'll do my best to keep up.
Okay.
This time I'm going to be studying my spell book, not to gain spells, but actually like trying to come up with arcane formulations for new spells in the future.
All right. Lael, you lose them like in a couple of minutes. They're just kind of beyond you. They're just like so used to grabbing the different strands that you kind of like lose sight of them. Probably
Kinda,
about a minute or two.
Hashtag drow failure.
I sit down on the web and I just feel the vibrations on the web. Just lose myself in it. Just wait there for them to come back. Listening to the skittering and the vibrations going up and down the web, and all of it moving in one glorious stringed orchestra.
Can I burn the web he's sitting on?
He's
not with
out.
us.
He's out.
Damn.
I'm waiting to hear
Okay.
Lael's shrieks as a Drider comes along and just ruthlessly violates her.
Okay, but while all this is going on, I'm gonna go over to Verbal and ask, do you think that I should use my changeling ability now to turn into a goblin? Do you think that would help us down the road?
I mean, they've already seen what you look like, or they already know. They're expecting when they come back, they're gonna see a changeling.
Well, I don't mean now. I meant like maybe a little bit down the road. That could possibly help us. She didn't get any is it just visibly that she changes?
Yeah. I mean, she morphs. You know enough of her ability. You've been with her enough to know that, I mean, tactilely and visually, she seems to be whatever she changes into.
Yeah. I don't want I don't want to scare Yuck Yuck and Spiderbait when they come back, and suddenly we have a goblin with us instead.
No, I agree. Right now, I should wait, but I'm just wondering if I should possibly use it down the road.
Oh, down the road? Yep, possibly.
Anybody do anything while Yuck Yuck, Lael, and Spiderbait are gone?
Glaring at Felsus, talking with Jin. Dirty drow.
Gotta take a 30-second AFK. I'll be right back, guys.
Alright, if I see Furball giving Felsus the stink eye, then I'm going to ask Furball why he has such enmity towards the Dark Elves.
Says the guy that tried to break my hand when I tried to help him. Just to make sure, I'm going to use Divine Sense real quick.
Okay. You don't sense anything, not right now anyway.
I didn't think so, but it's, better.
What, yeah, safe than sorry?
Exactly.
They took over my city. Long time back, but I don't know. They're drow. They're not to be trusted. You saw what they were doing.
You speak as if they're all treacherous. I've been told there are evil drow and then not evil drow. Is that not what the claim Lael makes?
There's evil drow and there's slightly less evil drow.
Followers of Elistray.
If this is true, how come they have not been wiped out?
Numbers? I don't know. They're elves. That gives them some advantage.
I like how Felsus is over just meditating and then
as much as I would,
trash about the drow.
As much as I would love to pitch.
It's not that far away, so I'm just listening.
As much as I would love to pitch both of them off of this cliff, I don't know. I think we need their help for now.
All right, Nanashi wants to watch Felsus to see if there's any kind of recognition, or I guess Nanashi's trying to get a sense of what the drow are, because other than the fact that he's half drow, he's only met one drow before he came to the Underdark.
Yeah, I could pick that up when you were talking to
okay.
goblins. You're trying to get a gauge on the drow. Lael, you're kind of feeling the vibrations in the webs, listening to things, and acoustically, you have what people would do visually when they look at one of those posters where you can, if you look at it long enough and you cross your eyes, you see a picture. Acoustically, you kind of start to just get in tune with everything, and it just feels like it all makes sense.
Are you saying I would be getting, quote, good vibrations?
You are getting excellent vibrations.
Are they giving me excitations?
And you hear all of a sudden this gasp, this dual gasp, breaks you out of it, like the gunshot at the start of a race, that clear crack of auditory interruption. And you open up your eyes and you're staring at Yik Yak and Spiderbait, and they're looking at you like their jaws are dropped and they're a little bit pale.
Cover up your hoo-ha, damn it.
They're just staring.
Can I help you?
And they just swallow really hard.
Is there something in my hair? And I start rustling my hair around.
And they're dumbstruck right now. They're not saying anything.
I slowly turn around?
You feel in awe at the sight that's in front of you. Every strand that you can see in front of you that's large enough is supporting this giant, a giant spider of varying types. There are crystalline spiders, there are black spiders, there are purple and green spiders, and they're all just around you in this circle.
Just vibing it up with me?
Yeah, they're just all like taking in, and they're not moving at all. They have the little spider movements, the little twitches of the mandibles and the flicker of the legs here and there, but they're all is in this like dome around you. There's 30 or 40 spiders.
Look at them pedipalps. So, would you say there's a scarlet spider there?
God damn it.
No, Spider-Man. You get an inspiration point though. It's so awe-inspiring that you feel the touch of Loth.
Can you show us on the spider where Loth touched you?
It's in the heart.
Everywhere.
And then just like that, the moment's broken when you turn around and they kind of start to skitter off.
I'm gonna turn back to Spider-Bait and
Yuck, yuck.
Yuck Yuck. Names are hard. And be like, just, communing with Loth. Didn't mean to scare you. They weren't going to harm anyone. They just wanted to come out and see what was going on the web.
Turn some of us into tasty Capri Sun pouches.
Anyway, did you find where we were heading?
And they kind of shake it out after the fighters are gone. Yeah. Yes, let's get going. Let's get the others.
You just want me to wait here, or do you want me to come with you? Are we going this way?
Yeah, behind. Yes.
Okay. I just kind of shift to the side and let them pass.
Muscle memory is a great thing. So even though they're kind of dumbstruck, they're just kind of absent-mindedly just grabbing for strands as they just blur past you back to the camp. One of the strands that they grab and they let go, vibrates. Something gets thrown back at you, and it starts to kind of slowly descend in front of you, and then when it does, it kind of puffs out, and it starts to like a leaf, and you can tell it is a robe made out of nothing but spider silk.
Oh shit. I gently reach for it.
It's extremely light.
There's
lots of areas missing.
I'd be able to get dressed on this, actually standing on a strand of web. I feel like that would be a difficult feat.
That would be a little difficult, yes. You'd have to let go and re-grab. You're not one of the goblins.
Let it go.
I'll
Let it go.
I'll grab it right now and just kind of wrap it around my neck like a scarf so that it doesn't fall away.
What are those? I'm trying to think. What is that? When something sounded like see-through, what's the mesh?
Translucent.
Translucent, shimmery.
Ephemeral.
Emerald, I think is the word you're looking for, bro. It's like that shiny see-through.
Yeah, so it's
Transient, fleeting, transitory.
it's a lot like this.
You're actually a slutty Katy Perry.
It looks a lot like that. So it doesn't. There are a lot of spaces opening.
Alright.
But it's covered.
Looks like that.
Yeah. I couldn't think of the name of the fabric. Lace is what I was thinking of. Lace.
But it will only look good on you if you have the blue hair as well.
Well,
I mean, it's
look
white,
at your-
matches white hair.
that's right. Back at the camp, the goblins kind of burst their way through back on the webs. All right, ready to go for the day.
On the World Wide Webs.
Use Mage Hand to create another like papoose for my spell book.
Like on the back. Okay. All right, so they're gonna. Any last things you guys doing at the camp before you guys start taking off on the webs?
I grab some of the bark that they said was edible, and I stick it to the webbing around me, so I have like at least a few days worth of edibles.
You could grab about a day. It's about a pound per day, so you could grab about a day.
Does the guard outfit have pockets or some kind of belt pouch or any sort of like holding apparatus?
No pouches or no pockets or anything. That's usually covered for belts.
I'm gonna ask Leia if I can have her slave robe, since you obviously don't need it anymore.
I'm still on the web. I didn't come back.
Oh,
When you get to me, I'll be glad to trade you.
I thought you came back so you could change. Don't you want to get into that as soon as possible?
I mean, I'm not really in a hurry to leave, the Spider Queen's domain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With these guys, by the way, traveling on the webs, you don't need to make any checks to stay on the webs because they find the paths that are easy for you guys to transverse on, but they are considered mostly difficult terrain, so the going is slow.
And what was this area called again that they said? They called it by name.
The Silk Pass.
The Silk Pass.
There you go. The Silken Paths. I'll type it out for you. And so they're leading you guys through the area. The day goes by relatively quietly, and they find camp for the night throughout that day. And it's another little niche. So they're taking you guys. Looks like they're kind of taking you guys from nook to nook down through the bottom. And you can tell this isn't the preferred path, but they're sticking to it because it keeps you guys hidden from the top. Looks like they probably prefer to go a little higher up in case of any mishaps. And they kind of gesture towards you guys that as you guys climb and you move. It's tough sledding because even though the spider webs are sticky, you're constantly having to rope climb a lot of things. So your arms begin to burn. It's tough sledding. So by the time you guys are ready, they're ready to camp for the first day. Most everyone, with the exception of perhaps Furball and Jin, who are the stronger types, are definitely ready for a nap or a rest. And Lael, the two goblins are going to come up to you, and because they hadn't really had a chance during the day. When you guys climb, it's difficult to have conversations.
Yeah, it's that whole like grunting as you're hiking up the mountain sort of thing. No one really wants to talk while they're trying to work hard.
And most of the time when you hike, you're like looking at the ground, making sure you don't slip. So they're always looking at everyone's looking at the web, so you're mimicking where they're going. Mm-hmm. Spider Queen favors you, yeah, huh? Yeah?
It seems so. Today, at least. Lost favored. Changes like the weather. I guess that expression doesn't really make sense down here.
No, no way.
Like the breeze or the wind? I don't know.
That also doesn't work.
There's no wind down
There's wind in caves.
Lost favor changes like the silken paths.
There you go.
Ooh, nice. Ah, never seen so many spiders. Daunting. You must know. Spider bait and Yucknuck will not assist should spiders attack. We will run.
Well, hopefully they won't attack me, but the less devout members of this caravan might not be as lucky.
If spiders attack, I'm running too, just so you know, because I'm not killing a spider. Ever.
I mean, I thought that was reasonable.
And you guys are kind of chiming in, and so they kind of announce to the party, guides, not guards. Remember, kind of Spiderbait's kind of holding up the coin from his neck. Guides, not guards.
Yes.
And they kind of go about building another camp. And there's another storage area of the little bark pots that they've made with the same acrid water and the same.
So they've got little food caches.
I change here and give my other clothes to Felses.
I put on those laborer's robes and miraculously feel much better.
And
All
less
right.
naked. And I feel more naked. Sheer?
Translucent.
All right, so now it's just Jin, Verbal, and Ray.
Purple has prison robes.
That's 25% less naked.
Verbal's prison. Okay, got it. So Jin and Ray, naked and naked.
Well, semi-sorta. I got this, like, wrapping web all around here.
Can we like do like a spider wrap around them? Almost like wearing a towel, a very sticky towel.
It's like being naked with a hat on.
I was looking to do. I was going to use Mage Hand to create like a loincloth like spider webbing and maybe like some sort of wrapping that I could maybe sheath my weapons in or place them in so they don't get in my way.
Now, is that literal or a sexual metaphor?
Sure, you want to put sticky stuff near your junk?
That can cause STIs, you know.
You can use it to, like you did your pack. You could do that with your weapons. You could stick them to your body, but like having quick access, now that would be tough because you have to basically rip all this webbing off of your body. So you could like put them to like your thighs or maybe lower back or something, but you got to be careful not to restrict movement for climbing.
So how about, are there any rocks in this little niche that we're in?
Oh yeah.
Can I get 2 of the flattest rocks that I can get and like place them together and wrap that with webbing and use it as like a crude sheath?
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I
Okay.
can get behind that. You basically like put the webbing around the 2 rocks, and then inside the 2 rocks goes the sword.
Yep.
A spider version of Sword in the Stone.
I like
So
it.
I'm going to create 2 of them, put one on either side of my outer thighs.
Yeah, okay, that would definitely work.
So what are you gonna stick to your inner thighs?
Oh, it's gonna wrap around like a little what would it be?
Like a gun holster?
Yeah, kind of like a gun holster.
Wait, but doesn't that mean you're gonna sound like, you know, a fat person in corduroys when you walk? It's gonna be like,
I'm not a stealthy man, and I care nothing about it. I don't think it'd be loud enough to impose a disadvantage.
but what if the spider webs stick together? Then you'll have to take like tiny little, you know, baby steps because your thighs will be stuck together. That's like duct taping your thighs, man. That's not cool.
Even worse, what if the spider web sheath sticks to the webbing when we're walking?
Yeah, or like, you know, to his man junk. I mean,
To solve that problem, I take a
Got
bunch of
priorities
dirt
here.
and rock and stick it to the outside of the webbing of the sheet, so it's actually kind of encrusted and not easily touching anything.
what
Oh
if you have
god,
to
the
go
chafing.
really, really fast? I mean, you're not going to be able to take that stuff off very quickly.
I want to take that stuff off.
You
It's
can have like a spider diaper.
essential to my character, so I don't want to take it off in the first place. It's just like wearing a sheath any other time, I imagine.
Yeah, okay. Just curious.
Are you guys doing anything?
I'm
during the
enjoying my relatively like spider webbing free thighs as I stretch out.
A
Is
blister.
there any chance that Yuck Yuck and Spiderbait would have any extra clothes?
I think they already said no.
Oh, I didn't hear them say that.
Yeah, that was when we first met up with them.
I didn't know if they, in these little cubbies that we're going to, if they had any extra anything.
There's that, and possibly a spider silk thong.
How could
How
that possibly
big
go
is Jin
wrong?
compared to like Nanashi?
How tall is Nanashi?
Let me consult my sheet.
Like at least 9.5 feet tall.
0 feet 0 inches. Oh crap! I think I forgot to fill out a pit.
6 flat.
Jin, how tall are you?
See, that's why Furball didn't even bother to give up his shirt, because it's like tube top on anybody else.
It's
It's under
back- it's
background.
in the background section. Top.
5'7".
So would she be able to make use of my tunic as a
Like a sleep shirt.
yeah or whatever, like I'm not completely buck ass naked shirt, and then I'll just Bruce Lee it in my guard pants? Do I need to accompany that with a wah?
Every attack.
Yeah, that's legit. Let me. That's definitely possible. So what you're saying is that's now. there's Colin now. That's down Nanashi. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you guys are only 3 inches out, so it's gonna.
I'm
little
just
bit like
it's like a
girlfriend next door
medieval-ish
kind of thing.
tunic though, you know, where those things were kind of long.
Yeah, I mean, sure. You're amongst it. They're kind of flowy.
I appreciate it, Renashi, greatly.
Plus, if Jen decides to change into morph into somebody that's only like 4 foot tall, she could benefit even more of it.
And just change into a halfling, and then it'll be like a dress.
Yeah.
So does this look like it's going to be another full rest, or just like a short little break off?
Looks like they're resting for the night. Like they can tell they're tired. They can tell you
We've
guys
done
are tired.
a full day already. What? Okay.
Yep. Full day.
I would like to. I don't know. I'm gonna meditate, like facing the ledge again, and I'm gonna concentrate somewhat on the robe I found to see hold some non-apparent property.
No, you're pretty confident it was made by the spiders, though.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So same deal as the night before. I give everyone horrible dreams.
Can I push him off the ledge yet?
Tonight, Lael and Fel.
Yep.
You guys have these horrendous dreams of this swarming buzz. It's almost like you could see locusts coming on the horizon. You're in this field of grass, and you're in this daylight that burns not only your eyes but your skin. And the locusts start to swarm around you, and right as they start to bite and tear into your flesh, and you're about to scream out, you wake up the next morning. And the same deal with Jen and Ray. You're rested, but you're emotionally drained, and you're still feeling like you still have these insect bites and that. When you watch a movie like Arachnophobia, and you're constantly thinking there's a bug on you. You got that feeling all day, which typically wouldn't be a bad thing for you guys. You guys don't typically have that because you're around arachnids so much, but it's just slight nervous tick that doesn't impede anything. It's just an emotional feeling throughout the day.
I attribute it to the spider webs around my body.
Well, Ray, you're fine. You didn't have the dreams tonight. It was just Lael and Fel. So same thing as the previous.
Yeah, I'm gonna periodically throughout the day do the divine sense. Just try and stretch out the 5 times throughout the day.
You're gonna try to what?
Use my divine sense just periodically throughout the day. I can do it 5 times, so.
Got you. And it senses what? Undead, demonic things,
and
God.
celestial.
Celestial. Okay.
Yes, it will find God as well.
Only within 60 feet.
Right. Only within 60 feet.
So similar as the day before, they go out, they scout, and they come back and they kind of find the best paths and take you guys on it. And you're traveling throughout the day, and there is both Yuck Yuck and Spiderbait kind of hold up their hands in a hold motion, and they start to talk to each other up front. And who is in the lead? Who's the first person walking down the paths?
I figure probably Lael, then Furball.
Okay. They're going to come back to Lael. Something up ahead. I do not know what. Cannot go around.
Do we know anything about what it is, or is it just something putting weight on the web? It could just be a rock for all we know.
No. Spiderbait has sense. Spiderbait good with these things. This is Yuck Yuck talking to you. He says something up ahead. Feels it. His bone's never wrong.
Are there any parallel strands where we could spread out on if it came to a fight?
I tell you this. Yuck Yuck. Yuck Yuck is feeling that strands cut.
Our strand is cut?
Alternate strands look cut, leaving path to one direction.
I
Not
hate
talking
that
about
band.
bands.
Say they broke up.
What do you mean they cut the power? They're freaking animals. How do animals cut the power?
Well, you're the guy. It's your decision whether you want to lead us on or back. We can't make you lead us forward, but away from Velk, we're trying to get.
Nanashi pushes his way up, and he looks at Yuck Yuck and Lael. What has happened? Why have we stopped?
They say the other strands are cut, and that our strand has something on it that might be some sort of ambush being set up ahead.
So
How
we have no
far
other
ahead?
path.
I'll ask, how far ahead does he think it is?
It's like 60 span. So like 60 span. I can't describe. 60 span is kind of gives up in frustration. Math.
So we have but two choices: go forward or go back.
You could drop. You could fall. Huh?
How far down is the next strand?
No safe strands down there. I mean, look, very tiny. We fall far before we find tough ones. Will we find tough ones? I don't know. I'm just saying. We go forward, or we go down.
All right, now
What
Nashi's
about
going to
up?
push his way past, and Will, I would like to scout ahead, stealthily or whatnot.
So you push back Yuck, and the spider eight's in front of him. He's gonna kind of like, and he's
Yeah.
gonna like, try to, like, hey, what's going on? And then as you pass forward, so you look ahead. How far do you go ahead? Go until you see.
I'll just
something?
continually go farther and farther until I see something, but I'm going to do it at maximum stealth, minimum speed necessary to achieve that stealth.
Okay,
Super careful style.
gotcha. You get up to a section, and there's several webs that can converge, and a pattern that's a little bit odd. This pattern would exist, but it looks like there has been sections of strands that have been cut to form this pattern. They form into this. There is a cocoon that comes down from the bottom of this. So you're looking at like several strands that come in, and then underneath those strands is a cocoon that's hanging from it, and it's kind of moving.
How big of a cocoon? Like size-wise?
It's a thick cocoon, but it looks to be about 4.5 foot long or tall, and about 2 or 3 foot wide.
So big enough to hold like a person.
It could be a small person, but it would be a person.
Like a gnome size. A very fat, large gnome, but maybe a dwarf.
Alright, I want to hold still and watch it for a minute and pay very much attention to my surroundings to see if something comes to investigate all the twitching and wiggling.
Okay, give me a perception check.
And while we're back waiting, I want to ask Yuck Yuck how far above the next level of strands is up.
C strand, too weak. Strong strand, here. Have not scouted strand, may stop. So, 3 spans. He shows you a strand. He's pointing at this weak strand that goes right above you guys. That occasionally you guys have been kind of just using to lazily grab onto. The one you're on has actually been flat enough that you guys can walk single file down it, and you haven't, as long as you guys walk cautiously, you haven't had any problems with it. And then every now and then you guys have just been, but if you put too much weight on it, you can tell that it would just snap. You guys have been just kind of lazily roping your way up
That kind of
down
balance glide, yeah.
Yeah, and so, but the one you're on is very thick and sturdy, and it's wide. It's about a person wide. And he's pointing at another strand just off to your left, and then above that, probably about 10, 15 feet, you see another strand similar to yours. It's thinner, so you'd have to balance, but it looks like it's stronger.
Okay.
Than the one the one going directly above your head.
Right.
And as you guys have walked down these streets, this is day 2. You can kind of tell where they're leading you guys because there's 6 of you plus 2 of them. So they're finding the strands that are thick enough that can hold 8 individuals at a time spread across, and those aren't very plentiful. There's lots of strands, but to keep you guys consolidated so that it's like not 3 people on this strand and 2 people on here and so on and so forth, they've had to kind of go in a certain path.
Gotcha.
Nanashi heard what I said as he was moving away. I ensured the group, should things go sour, I have a spell that can break our fall. As long as we stay close together, we'll be fine.
I'm going to move somewhat away from the group. I'm not scouting ahead, but just like a parallel strand, like some 30 feet away, and going to attempt to call spiders. I don't really have a spell to do that, but just kind of the same where I did before, sitting and meditating on a strand, trying to call one to me.
Okay. Kind of like looking at one of those pictures where you can't quite get the shape. Something you feel like either they're too far away or something is keeping you from really getting like a sonic resonance and becoming one with this area. Something doesn't feel right about the. And by the way, Nanashi, you don't see anything happening, but I do need a perception check. Another one. Okay. You thought you heard a slight mumbling coming from that, but you're not sure because right now there's some movement behind you, causing the strands to as it seems like someone's going onto an alternate.
Yeah, sorry about
All
that.
right.
Furball is using the strands as guitars.
Can I creep forward and use my short sword to cut whatever's in that sack out?
Yeah, so remember it's below you, but yes, you
Yeah.
could. Okay, how are you going about cutting?
Carefully.
I mean, like, I guess my question is where are you? How are you cutting it? Like, belly for the head, along the side.
Oh, okay. From top down, vertically, like one long cut, so they fall out. If something's in there that's not going to burst out, and it's human shaped, it should fall out while its feet are still propping it up. So kind of like when someone faints, you know how they would fall top forward.
Mhm.
So I'm cutting from the top down, a vertical cut.
It's a really thick cocoon.
Okay.
And you kind of get in there and you're, ow!
I stab
As you-
someone.
Yeah, like you, because you was like, it was one of those things where you're like, it's, you're trying to like cut through like something but not go all the way through, like cheese or whatever. You're not trying to like, but you just kind of misjudged a little bit, and it was so thick in the beginning, and then you hear like, ow!
All right.
Your sword went in about, I guess, let's say about 4 inches, 5 inches.
I'll try to be more careful as I continue to cut.
All right, so you cut, and it's thick, so you have to kind of pull in with your hands a lot and it's like going through anything that's sticky. So you're picking up pieces of it along the way, and it's getting harder because it's forming around your blade.
Well, don't make me Shatner chop this cocoon open.
Yeah. So as you slice it, you see a face in there, and it starts to come out.
Just a face, like a severed head.
No, it's just like you're cutting from top down, so you can see
Okay, all right.
his face.
What is it?
And he's like, so this is on the screen, me. So he's like covered with web knot. You see this eyeball. He's like, "Did you guys kill it?" And it looks like it's got that.
I'm gonna
childish
hit
look.
him to be quiet.
He's got that childish look. Maybe it's a halfling. It could be a kid person. You're not entirely certain.
All right, I want to hiss it to be quiet and continue to open it up.
Okay, give me another perception check. Lael, I'll need one from you as well.
I mean, do I really need a perception check to know that it's Shelob? We're outside of Mordor. It's Frodo.
Frodo, no!
Wow, look at that, 25, and so it was.
So your intent, Nanashi. On...
Okay, let this be known prior to whatever's about to happen that I ain't been dropping no eaves. So don't kill me. Alright, I'm so intent on cutting out this little loudmouth that
you kind of miss
the giant spider creeping up behind me.
No, let me.
Because that's kind of what I figured.
See spider went up the spider web. Saw the monk cutting its cocoon.
Okay.
And then you
So, and so the guy, so the whatever's inside, his eyes go wide. And Leo, you see it. You see this creature descending on Nanashi as it strikes.
Now, is it a spider or is it a non-spider?
It looks like a beholder's thing.
I'm just saying, if it's a beholder, I'm running that from that too.
And I'm just saying, if it's a spider, you're on your own, kid. Hey, that's not a spider. I know what that is.
Yeah.
So right now, the only two people that can see this are Lael and Nashi. Is that right?
Yes.
They went ahead. Well, I do want to acknowledge what Ray had stated earlier.
Yeah. Might not be a bad idea, depending on once the halfling or the half guy comes back.
So put yourselves in a line on one of the strands going to the center there, and then Nashi, you're of course at the strand. Leo, you're going to be on like a strand like right here.
Yeah.
Move Nanashi to wherever he needs to be, because I'm not sure where I would be in this spider mess.
I don't know why there's two of you, but
why there's two of who?
Nanashi's two Nashis on there.
He moves so fast that he left.
Yeah.
True story, bro.
Yeah, Nanashi, you're on there. So everyone is in a single file strand going towards the Nanashi strand. Just pick a strand that you're on, and then Leo's going to be one over.
I'm gonna shout out to Nanashi. Eyeball thing.
Which strand are we on? If I keep moving around. What the hell?
Yeah, just put yourself.
I moved back because I figured Jin would be behind you, and then me, and then.
Yeah, I just put myself right on the center strand because I figure, all right, well, we're right about there.
Right. So then we should all be in a line on this strand, and Lael should come over like two strands.
I'm just gonna stay where Will told me to stay.
Yeah.
Highball.
I'm going to need you to roll a con save, Nanashi.
Is this the approximate distance we are from this creature, or are we a lot further away?
You're about.
We're a long way off still.
60
you're about
42 feet.
Well, I'd like to exercise my use of the inspiration so as to take my 17 rather than the 6.
Okay. So you hear Lael scream behind you. You turn around and you just see this eyed monstrosity. One of the iris focuses. It squints down, and you feel yourself start to stiffen. You lose yourself to the paralysis, and looking down at this helpless creature, and then stealing a reserve you didn't even know you had, you shake it off, like almost like shattering glass from your body. Give me initiative.
So what you're saying is I embrace my inner Taylor Swift and I shake it off?
Yes, exactly. If you're roll for initiative, my friend.
Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that yet.
This inspiration that you gained from the previous session, or do
we? Did I not tell everybody that last
no.
I forget. Okay, so sorry. I remember that was one thing I forgot to say at the beginning of the session. Every session, you always start off with one inspiration. Apologies. But yes,
well, you can't have more than one, can you?
Yes, but you get one at every session.
Oh.
And don't forget, you can give someone yours if they don't have it.
Are we all rolling, or?
If you want to fight.
What if we just want to run?
You can certainly do that as well.
I mean, don't eyeball thingies classify under like demons and/or outsiders and/or aberrations? You know, things you don't like.
I think they're aberrations.
I mean, I think they're eyeball thingies.
I did it for you, hon. Did you click on your token? Okay.
I think they're eyeball thingies. And I've never heard of an eyeball thingy that's a demon.
Seems good. Might as well leave it.
I'm close enough to see this thing. I'd like to make an Arcana check to see if I know any weaknesses or what it is.
It's an eyeball thing. I told you.
Arcana for a reason, so I can know.
And I'll need one more con save from you, Nanashi. And go ahead with your arcane check. Ray.
So it's shooting me twice? Fuck that guy.
You're like, F this dude. You are... Oh.
Can't hear you.
It was a wisdom save, not a... I'm silly.
Alright. So both of them are con, or both... Wait, what?
It was one con, the second one was... Sorry.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll a wisdom save.
Okay.
It's a better stat.
You feel internal fear. You shake it. Ray, you know this is what's called a spectator. And they don't necessarily have a weakness, but their eyes are capable of shooting a multitude of different rays, from confusion to paralysis to just necrotic wounding. Jen, and if you guys need to zoom in, if you...
Okay, since I'm behind verbal, can I still I can use my crossbow, can I?
No.
Yeah.
The spectator is a medium-sized creature, so verbal is in your way.
Verbal stands 3 foot tall.
It's not the way it works.
She could set her hand on my head and fire.
Then everybody would display. Everyone would display nose. No, you cannot. You cannot shoot past a friendly target in combat if it's a medium-sized creature.
All right, so
The
can
assumption
I?
is that verbal is moving around.
Wait, I thought you could do that and it just gave him cover.
Yeah, give him +2 or something. I don't know.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, so can I move over?
If you want to move past verbal, you could. Or you could take your turn and move over to a strand like Lael's on.
Okay, so I cannot move and attack, is what I'm asking.
It's difficult terrain, so you can move half your movement.
And still have an attack action, correct?
Correct, yes. Yeah, that's fine. Eyeball thingies. Okay. So you're able to move over. That strand that you're on is not one that's capable of being transversed. It's simply holding your weight. So you can't move forward on that strand. The only way you guys can go forward and not back is through the strand that you guys are currently on.
So you let fly, and plunk, you plop him in one of his stalks, and he lets out this like hissing roar. Leo,
But them stalks, though.
drone stalks though.
Well, I would like to cast guiding bolt.
All right, Ember, do your thing.
Such a douche nozzle.
I would like to critical on my guiding bolt and 28 radiant damage. Well,
I will turn you at some point, Scarlet.
So the bolt coalesces in the form of this large web that just engulfs the spectator and starts to restrict him, like when the predator shoots out that sweet net that he's got. And you can see blood and stalks start to get shaved off as eyes start flying in different directions before the net disappears. He looks severely wounded. Nanashi. The spectator's missing several eyes. Stalks now.
All right. I'm gonna strike with my short sword and then follow up with like some kind of spinning back fisticus.
Okay. The first one lands, and that's a short sword? Oh, wow. You get him right in the center eye and just tear out from the side. He was so wounded already, the flesh there was just completely thin. You feel the eye pop out with a sword, and you have most of the ocular cavity on the blade as he falls down. Starts falling through the webs.
Well.
Okay, well if he's dead, I'm gonna continue extricating the throbbit from his prison.
Sure. You start to do that when another spectator pops in your right.
Man, fuck this universe, dude.
It descends down from a web at the very top. I'll need.
Wait. Do these things float, or are they like using webs to move around?
No, they fly.
Okay, I don't understand why they're hanging out in spider webs then, but okay.
I mean, because they can.
All right, so you need me to make a what now?
A con save.
Yeah, no.
It also means the one that fell down might come back.
Okay, so you can tell that a different stalk focused on you this time wasn't the fear or paralysis ray, and your body starts to decay and melt as you take 16 points of damage.
16?
Yeah.
All right, I'm dead.
And Nashi falls down.
And I'm melting.
Verbal wisdom save.
All right.
Seeing the Nanashi's skin melt off of his body when the stalk turns at you, you immediately know fear, and you are frightened. Recherche.
All right. So Yeah, I'm going to warn the group since they don't already know. These creatures are spectators. They are immensely dangerous. And I move forward. And I'm going to roll a vicious mockery at this one. You more-eyed son of a troll, be gone. Cast vicious mockery. Okay, so will save 11, or wisdom save 11.
Okay. He's clearly shaken by your verbal cut down, and as if he's never heard anyone speak to him like that before, his eyes start just going into disarray.
Okay, and if you
Verbal.
fail, it's
You are considered frightened right now, my friend.
Alright. Rage doesn't break frightened, does it? I can't hear you.
I don't think it does, but not entirely certain.
Not directly. I think it's only Frenzy Barbarian, so you have to be 3rd level for it.
Yeah, so I can't do it right off the bat anyway. Okay. Well, there goes that idea.
Is he dead or just dead?
Yeah. Colin?
Colin died IRL. He died in the game.
No,
he died
I don't.
IRL?
I'm at 0 hit points. I mean, my flesh is melting, but you know.
Well, you said you were dead. I was like, are you dead or just like
just
knocked
a
out?
scratch.
Okay.
You took 16. You have like 8 hit points. It's possible you could be dead.
No, I
Yeah.
have 10 hit points.
Okay, so you're just
Okay.
dead. Okay. Downed in a bad
so
way.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls. You cannot willingly move closer to the spectator.
Well, then I'm gonna hunker down and just defend where I'm at then.
Fell. You saw Nanashi drop, and then Furball kind of stopped in his tracks. He was just about to charge.
Right. So I'm just gonna completely ignore Nanashi's wishes and can I move past these two?
Oh, at the end,
Are you gonna try and rape my corpse? You dirty.
yes. Remember, it's difficult terrain. Oh, by the way, Furball, you can make that saving throw at the end of your turn to see if next turn you're not frightened.
Wisdom?
Yeah, but it's with disadvantage.
So just to confirm, I've been turned into like Brundlefly's lunch.
I want to inspiration that into a 17. Negate the
Okay.
disadvantage.
Okay, so yeah, you're frightened and you shake it off. Yes, the necrotic damage kind of tore into your flesh, and it just started eroding your skin. Right now you look like Deadpool.
I'm turning into regurgitated spider food.
I can't reach him.
cool with teeth.
I look like an avocado that had sex with an older avocado.
I guess I'll move up here and shoot the Spectre because I can't reach Nanashi yet.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
I feel like an 11-year-old boy at his first day of Boy Scouts camp. It's like everyone's trying to touch me.
Does not happen. That is a rumor.
You let fly unerringly. It hits one of the eye stalks and takes out one of the eyes, and it just hangs there limp with the crossbow bolt just still in it. Jen.
Okay, so I'm going to, I guess, move up past Fell. And
Okay. You can't move up like that. If you want to move up. Oh, sorry. You're going to need to get back onto this web and move back. Yeah, you can't. The only web that can go forward and backward is the one that you're on. The other ones will support weight, but not enough for movement. So the only one that can stand you guys going back and forth on it would be the one that Fel's on. So you'd have to get back on it and then move around to right here. That's the only spot you could go to.
Okay, sorry. I thought you said I could not go back on the strand that I was on.
No, you can. You just cannot move back and forth on any other strands right now.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my crossbow. Hold on a second.
You are close enough to strike it with your weapon if you want to use your sword. It's on there, yeah.
All right.
I switched yours. I switched your main sword damage to a D6 instead of D8.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use my sword then. I didn't think you had.
Yeah. Okay, that's a pretty big hit. You slice through one of his stalks, and it just goes spinning through the air, and it hits one of the other strands and just sticks onto it, and it starts to just jerk and writhe. Okay. Lael.
Is this target bloodied? To my apparent view.
Yes. Looks bloodied.
This is a hard one. 50-50.
Phone a friend. Oh wait, you're a drow. Never mind.
Zero friends.
Okay,
Only
we rolled
spike,
even.
please.
I'm casting Bless on anyone who accepts Loth as their Lord and Savior into their heart. So I guess just me and Fel.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I
because there's
will.
only two.
Did Ray's like, I will.
Oh, is that a like, shout out? Do you accept Loth into your heart? If he responds back, he can be blessed too. Easy D4.
Ray, do you accept or?
Illustra is my only savior, and Mistra is my lover.
He's not getting blessed. Just the two of us then.
Okay. All right. Okay, Nanashi, I need you to make a death roll for me. Okay. Dice is with death.
Is that
Yeah,
that
it's
works?
10. Yeah, 10. All you need is a 10 to succeed on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like 10 or half the damage you took, whichever's higher.
No, that's for concentration.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's just 10 or higher.
Just
Yeah, just
Okay.
50-50.
yeah. And if you do a 20, it's
60.
automatically 1 hit point.
Yep.
All right. Jin and Fel.
Tonic.
Jin, I'll need you to make a Constitution save. Fel, a Wisdom save for me.
Who's gonna join me in the puddle?
Man, can we think about how the fact that if April had accepted Loth into her heart, she would have had a D4 to add to that 10?
So true. So Jen, you did not accept Loth into your heart, and
Feels
you
bad.
immediately, right before you black out, you understand the immense pain that Nanashi must have felt as your skin melts, and you take 16 points a day. Fel, you feel the fear seep in, but you're amongst the webs, and you have Loth's just blessing anyway, and so it feels good, man. The fear, you shake it right off. How can you be afraid around so many spiders?
Right? There's nothing to be afraid of here.
I can't hear you. Would you?
I said, right? There's nothing to be afraid of here except for, floating
Exactly.
eyeballs.
So, Jin, you took 16 points of damage.
She's probably unconscious too, isn't she? I'm pretty sure I have
Right.
the most health.
Yeah, the 60 points of damage, could I not use the changeling one for that? If you're saying a fear.
It's not fear. It's corrosive necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. I heard you say fear to the other.
Yeah, Fell.
Yeah,
Was
he
trying to
melted
make-
you.
Yeah, he can only use one stock once a turn, but he can use 2 stocks, and he shot you and tried to fear Fell. Ray Charchet.
Right. I can't really reach him being where I'm at, so I'm just gonna have to fall back on my one-shot verbal scathing.
Okay. You get you feel a little bit of something in your heart for rebuffing Loth and embracing Illustrate. You get advantage on this next roll. Actually, it'll be disadvantage since you're using Vicious Mockery on this.
Attack roll designated with Vicious Mockery.
Yes, it's a save, right?
And it's just a saving throw that he's gonna have to make against
Yep.
it.
And so yeah, I imposed disadvantage on this save.
Okay. So I'm gonna scathe him with the following. You exacerbate the situation by your perennial asperity, you sack of troll droppings.
So many
I feel he
troll
looks at you
insults.
confused until he hears troll droppings.
Very upset about that. His eyes start to writhe again.
I think he was molested by trolls as a small child.
Have a hatred for trolls.
Furball, you're no longer afraid.
Alright. Well, seeing Jin go down, he's gonna rage out, leap over Jin next to this dude, and swing away with
Okay.
rage as soon as I find it. That's low, but I don't know.
He sees you come in, and he's able to float up just above the ruined board.
What was it? Let me see. Oh, never mind. Okay. No, yeah. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, yep. Yeah, he floats away. Damn it.
Yeah, his eyes go wide, and he floats up just away from the ruined board. Fell.
Okay. You move over there and attack him with a sword.
Okay.
At this point, I'd kind of rather he was dead before trying to bring people back up.
He's kind of learned the trick. He understands that you guys have a very limited range, so he keeps floating up and down out of your your attack range.
That's a 14, Will.
I have a
Get outta here.
14.
It's a blast.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, so he tries to float out of your way, catch just the bottom of him. Was it for 9 damage?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So you slice the bottom of his round form off, and some of his viscera starts to goop on the web. Hisses loudly. Jen, I'll need you to make a death save for me.
That's what you get for trying to make a nest in Lost, temple.
Lael.
Yeah, man, this place is for spiders only. Get out of here.
I'll take my other inspiration that you gave me on the web spell.
Okay. So 1 necrotic damage deserves another. And the eye stalks wither, and his skin starts to melt as he falls through webbing as well.
I hit him on the way down.
Is it like
So Furball hits him, and he bounces and sticks on a strand right to Furball's left hand, like directly to his
Perfect.
left hand. He's just like sitting there, and he's kind of midway, but he's dead, so the stalks are all pointing down, and he's dripping viscera.
And then I go over and I help. I do a check on Jin, get her up.
Combat's over. I'm gonna assist you.
you guys are all nerds? I don't need any of you people. Spare the dying. Everybody's stable.
All right, so the Nashi and Jin, you guys are stable.
At one point, right?
You're stable. So that means you're unconscious for 1d4 hours.
You guys are still technically unconscious, yes.
Totally fine to me.
How do I reset my death saves? Never mind, figured it out.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You touched Nanashi. He doesn't like that.
No, he said you're not allowed to touch him. He did not say I'm not allowed to touch him.
That is true, but
Unless you're now making the accusation that all drow look the same, in which case we really need to have a talk about racism in this party.
They don't?
our eyes aren't even the same color.
But apparently all full-blooded drow are apparently creepy touchers.
Oh God.
See?
Please indicate on the doll
Show me on the doll where the dirty drow touched you.
where Felsus touched you with his healing hand. His creepy uncle hand. You just need to change that from lay on hands to creepy uncle hand.
I feel like he's just a drow version of Jared Fogle. He's...
Look, all I was trying to do is give you paranoid people a chance to say no. Nanashi said no.
means no.
But isn't your world, Fel, no means yes? And yes means please, please? Okay, so, you hear the mumbling from the cocoon. There are two of them! There's two of them!
Blood for the blood god!
I think he's saying there's two of us. There must be another guy in a cocoon somewhere.
I don't know. How much money does he have?
Well, he's in a cocoon. We don't know.
I'm saying it deliberately loud enough so that
Wait,
people can hear.
Wait. Time out. So now all drow are both rapists and thieves?
Sorry, hold on. Please hold your judgment as you are still unconscious.
I'm just saying, I'm unconsciously witnessing the Trumpisms here, okay? I'm sure statistically, according to the math, some of you are okay, but,
Nanashi's gonna get up and start building a wall around the drow.
Let me find my toupee first.
Push my way through and start to try to rip the spider webs off with the assistance of my sharp little half blade.
Wait, he's wrapped up inside of it, right? So he's
Yes.
like a giant piñata hanging from a thing.
Yeah, he's
Correct.
hanging head first, not feet down, but
I
feet
do
up.
have a board. If we hit this hard enough, will candy pop out? Will treasure come out of this piñata?
Technically, I mean, you're hungry enough. You may consider it candy. It'll be red, mostly.
Make sure our guide didn't leave us.
No, they climbed up to a top area and just kind of chilled out.
You know this before. Like a dog.
They're gonna climb back down.
So to say.
I'm gonna heal Jin for one, so she's conscious.
Better leave that in the
Pearl.
Nachi guy, because he did tell you not to touch him under any circumstance.
Right, that's why I said Jin.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ferb will go over and help Nanashi as best he can.
Yeah, Nanashi's gonna be napping, less healed, for 1 hour.
I can't win for trying, because if I heal him, he's gonna say crap about me touching him, and if I don't, then he's gonna bitch that I let him lie there unconscious.
We all
Well,
have
you
our
got
crosses
shit,
to
why?
bear.
As they mature a drow and you give a shit why?
Exactly.
Right?
You guys seem to think drow have such a bad name. Yes, some of us are slavers, but there were slaves on the surface. Yeah, we have a religion, but have you seen those Catholics? They drink blood and eat flesh. They're crazy.
Catholic.
can't-
I don't think Catholics exist in Faerun.
I mean, Peller is basically Jesus. Let's be real here.
They're called Lathanderites.
Exactly.
Peller, Lorian.
The little halfling out of his web, if at all possible, and assuring him, "The spectators are dead. You have nothing to worry about again, my friend."
Ah, did they kill the spiders? Did they kill the spiders?
What?
The spiders.
The spiders that put me in this web. How's gonna be food? Hold on. So he's gonna, if you help him up. Where are my manners? I'm Fargus. Fargus Rumblefoot. Look at you, merry band. I like your chains, little man.
Yeah, Furball walks over and shakes his hand after Jin's up.
Woo, that's a grip.
It's nice to see another of our size.
Ah, man. Yeah, somebody I'll have to break my neck looking at.
God, I know, right?
Man, you guys are fantastic.
What are you doing down here anyway?
You don't know?
We've been indisposed.
Okay. This is wild. You just... Alright, listen. You guys are amazing, and clearly, I don't have the skill to navigate this place. And you guys are talking to goblins, once again. I don't have to crane my neck. This is amazing. So, there's this whole demon thing going on, and I'm not quite up to snuff on that. But, when I was on the surface, I was in Kalamashan. I got some buddies down there. We're doing some drinking. Great night. All right. My buddy tells me, hey, listen, I'm a little too old, long in the tooth, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Humans, they think they're old at 90. So, he says, hey, I got this map. There's a lost tomb. The lost tomb of Ka-M. I'm like, I think I've heard about this place. I really haven't heard about this place, but I tell him that because, I want the map to the lost tomb of Ka-M, right? Who wouldn't? So, he tells me he'll give it to me if I beat him in a few hands of poker. This guy's really bad at poker, okay? So I beat the snot out of him, and then, I took him for a little bit more money. So, I had to have some money to, fuel my ride here, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, he gives me this map, and I memorize it, and then I eat it. I figured, no one's gonna know where this place is for me. It didn't taste very good, but you know what?
What's the
All
map?
up here. Yeah, it's a map. Lost tomb. A lot of treasures. And it's close by. I think. These drow in these caves and these spiders and those things, I don't even know what those were. This is crazy. But anyway, I feel like I can get us there if I can just get back onto some main tunnels and out of these stupid webs. But anyway, if you guys want to come with me, you can.
I'm going
But we
to tap
gotta
him on the back and say it sounds like a good idea.
You said treasures in this tomb. What are you thinking of?
We got to split it 50-50. That means 50 for me and 50 for you crazy cats.
How does that work?
We can give you an
let's face
even
it.
split.
I
We're gonna
say
do,
of course, and I shake on it.
say if we're gonna do most of the work here, we can do an even split.
Think about it. You wouldn't even have the tomb, right? You wouldn't have the map or anything, except for me.
And right now, you would have been spectator food.
And you have somebody left to guard you now.
All right, I tell you what. Even splitskis. Even though the drow here kind of did shake on 50-50. Huh?
Can I cut her thread?
You can cut.
Just cut the
I'm
strand she's standing on.
I'm going to insist on 50-50, in fact.
Wow. This drow's a nice drow. I'm saying those words in a sentence, and they're actually happening. Wait, does anybody here speak common?
Yes.
Yes.
I thought we were all speaking it already.
No, remember, if you're from the Underdark, you do not have common as a language. It's an exotic language for you. Undercommon is your language of choice.
I took common as a language.
No, I thought Furball and the Halfling were already speaking it to each other.
But if you don't have actual common, the translation would be a little bit wonky.
I have common.
Okay. But anyway, so yeah, he's speaking common. He has common and halfling. But he's so listen. I'm not trying to be greedy here, and you guys did save me, but you know, she shook on it, and she's a fair lady, right?
I mean, realistically, we have no chance of finding a lost tomb without your map, right? So it seems only fair that you should receive equal part in the treasure to all of us together, since we would not be able to find it without you.
Exactly.
And hopefully your map shows you where all the traps are, too.
Nah, I just know the entrance. I don't even know if this tomb really exists. Who knows? Hey,
I see
by
nothing
the way,
but the prospect of more knowledge in the future for myself.
all right. I mean, like I said, but listen, there's some demon stuff going around here, and what's going on with the naked girl and why are you in chains? I don't think I understand any of this.
Yeah, that has to do with kind of why we were indisposed.
I thought April had my shirt on.
I'm not naked.
Yeah. She's bottomless.
She's bottomless.
Made her a spider bed thong.
They're just fashion statements. Don't worry about
Yeah. Bottomless April.
Yep.
Exactly.
So do we all understand, or only
I'll
Leo?
give. Yeah, since we've been talking, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
You guys remember your languages from now on. You don't.
I also just say that
Yeah.
I was translating for those who did not understand.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
I also have common, so.
Well, all right. I mean, so these guys, they're with you.
I'm gonna wave the goblins over and attempt to explain the situation as simply as possible. The halfling says he has a map. He needs to get to main tunnels, and he believes he can find a way to a lost tomb. I'm sure you all might like a little bit of a bonus as guides. Do you think you could manage to get us to where he's talking about?
They're gonna go over on another strand, like a couple strands over, and do their little whisper talk. They're gonna look back
it. You
at
see
you
my
guys.
I am Will.
Oh, sorry. Okay, Nanashi, you feel jostled like someone just woke you up. Like boot camp, like get up, like a boot to the a boot to the side. You're not sure where it came from, but you wake up groggily, feeling melty. Sorry.
So badly am I deformed.
Right now you're not looking too hot, but it doesn't look like it's nothing that can't be fixed with a little bit of TLC.
Drow touching?
Is that what they call magic?
Yeah. Let's just say you're not in a dwarven beardless situation. So yeah, you were groggily awake for you hear this like really annoying halfling talking about some kind of tomb when you wake up.
By the way, I do speak common and undercommon.
Okay.
I mutter under my breath and cast prestidigitation from from about 10 feet away from the Nashi, and instantly rid his clothes of the smell of rotting flesh.
Yeah, but can you rid his flesh of the smell of rotting flesh?
It's not an unintended object, so.
Sadly not.
So, I have like 1 hit point?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna limp around for a minute and attempt to walk it off.
Yeah. Get your
Rub some
breath back.
dirt in it. You know.
Just put some tussin on it.
Just put some spider webs on that. You'll be okay.
Be totally fine. Well, guys, listen. You guys have like a
where we place things down. I'm so hungry.
Ah, I have some of the best steak you've ever tasted, and I pull a piece of off of my.
You have steak. His face gets like bright, and then he just sees the bark. What?
Trust me.
Just try it. It's pretty good.
I cast prestidigitation on it and hand it to him.
I am hungry. Oh my god, it's delicious. He just starts like wolfing it down. He starts wolfing it down. Man, you're great. I mean, you look scary, but you're great. You really are too scary.
Lean down and just smile at him with sharp teeth.
Don't get too many of your kind where I'm from, or anywhere, I guess. Listen, what are you guys? Are you leaving? Where are we going? How do we get out of this place?
We need to wait on our guides, and I point over to the bickering goblin couple.
Okay, so they're coming back over. Yeah, why not? It's like dangerous place to Silken Paths right now. Let's do it.
You feel that you may get your payment earlier than expected.
Never a bad thing. All right. So they're gonna lead you guys further down. Spiderbait and Yukik are gonna ask, do you guys want to rest, or is everyone okay to keep going for the rest of the day?
I want to rest.
I say a couple of us pretty beat up.
No, she's like pro resting.
At least a small break.
Yeah. If we can get some more of that steak, I'm all about resting. So unless no one's going to disagree with them, they're going to lead you guys to another nook that's a little bit closer than. It's going to still be about 2 more hours of travel, but it's a closer one than the one they intended on stopping to.
I'd like to retcon something real quick.
Absolutely.
I'd like to look around where the cocoon was to see if I see like the remains of spiders on lower webs, and if I do see them, I'd like to, offer a prayer of passage.
You do. There are several dead spiders. Looks like they've been damaged by the same necrotic damage that you saw Jin and Nanashi receive. There are like 4 or 5 of them on different strands.
Okay, so I do that, and for the sake of time, we'll skip that.
Okay. And give me a perception check. Are you doing that? 3 strands down. There is a small satchel. Looks pretty prominent considering it's the only thing on that. It's about the size of grapefruit.
I'd like to store it in one of my many non-existent pockets. Fuck.
Well, you'd have to get down there first. About 30. It's about 30 feet.
Can I slowly work my way down there then?
Sure. Give me some athletics checks.
What are you doing?
Is my bless still running or no? If we're back at the cocoon, last a minute.
Yeah. No, well, you guys had a talk, so I would say no.
Okay. Oh my god, straight 15s. One more 15.
All right, yeah, you're able to plop down. You do hear, what are you doing from the top from the top strands as you start to climb down. The only way to get down there realistically is to, drop from strand to strand and catch on.
Okay.
Which means getting up would equal...
I'm just gonna ask the goblins to help me back up. Get out of here.
So, are you asking the goblins to help you back up?
They're gonna say I dropped something in the fight.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna look for any like strand that's like loose from the cut ones or whatever, or one that I can cut without hurting the path.
So
Okay.
like one of the ones that's like stuck to the cocoon, dropping it down like a rope or something, I guess.
Yeah, so I can drop it down.
Okay. Give me another. Just give me one athletics check to climb up the rope then. What?
Leo does not roll poorly.
Okay. Yeah. So you easily climb up the rope, and make it back to Saturn. So you have this pouch. It's fairly large. So it looks like it's holding something like a grape.
I mean, I like grapefruit. It tastes great.
And then you guys head to camp for that day. You guys can rest as the halfling chatters your ears off and never shuts up.
Oh, Furbal's gonna sit down right with him and keep talking. While he he tries to find like a hard mushroom or something, like turn it into a drum. Just something he can sit there and beat on.
I want to accompany them and enjoy this thoroughly and listen to everything the halfling has to say. I'm happy to find a truly friendly person.
Anashi doesn't really care. He's laying down and trying to recover from his acid rape.
I can agree with that statement.
Okay, so we'll end it here with you guys doing the rest, and the halfling chattering your butts off. Don't forget, between now and next session, this is actually, you guys can actually level, and you'll have the long rest to actually level up, so you'll be level 2 next session.
Oh, it's gonna be a long rest? Okay.
Yeah, you guys are sleeping the night out. Sleeping the night out.
Hey, do we roll our hit points, or are you doing the half thing?
It's the
averages.
the frenzy, yeah.
D6 is 4 plus con.
All day, day.
Sweet.
At least I got to punch out that spectator's eye before the other one brundle flied me.
That was pretty good. Like, you have this like ocular like orb on your short sword. It's just stuck there.